I should get that outfit. Fucking based comment. Oh my lord. PA, it's not too late. It's not too late, PA. It even has the grabby hands armor. Today's gonna be a good day. I can feel it. I can feel it. Ah, there we go. Who doesn't love some dark fantasy? Yes. Good morning, all. Great seeing you. We're fucking back like hell. And today, we're gonna be grinding so hard. I am somehow going to get 100 boxes today. 100%. We're doing it. I am gonna reach the goal. We will do it. Wait, did I forget to? Oh, wait, so last one. God damn, I need to make more boxes. How many death do I have? Okay, we got death. That's good. Good morning, boys. Good freaking money. Oh, accessories. Yeah, we're just gonna grind. That's it. We're literally just gonna go grind. It's gonna be crazy day. Grind, 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 grind. Nothing but grinding. Can't freaking wait. I don't really think I'm gonna do bosses. Maybe I'll do bosses. Wait, was that alchemy? Alchemy, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go! Oh my god, so close. Well, that's always tomorrow. It's a good being like it. I like it. Yeah, yeah, must be nice, must be nice. Some people just never fucking struggle, right? Holy moly, that's a lot of Cool, okay. One of those. Put shit in. I think you're fine. What's up, my goals? What else do I need to do? One sec. What's my daily routine here? Let me see. Okay, I've done Royal Workshop. I've done. Okay, so just bosses missing. All right, fine. Let's go. Go. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick. I'll do a short for the costume. If somebody can clip it, that would be awesome. That would be great. And that way I can just like do a quick recording, ship it, and we can go grind and play video all fucking day. Can't wait. PSA, you can force getting certain artifacts by not collecting the others via the dash quest. You can get 2 quests for the same. Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess that works. Luckily, I have all, so I don't need any. But that is a good idea. I know, especially the that's the wrong one. Especially the like gathering. No, you get those from gathering. I guess yeah, the mastery ones and stuff like that, or the horse training one, right? The horse EXP. That one is kind of annoying to get if I remember correctly. Look at this, man. 3K. Oh yeah. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Do we find Heifer? Oh my, it's not even the big one! Guys, my guild is trolling me. My guild is trolling me. Actually getting trolled. Live skill. Shut up. Shut up, you. Fucking guy. This fucking guy. Shopping instead of chopping? Hey, that sounds pretty good. What do we need? What do we need? We need fear. More maps? Yeah. So, okay, what happened was I got my second map. And I kind of want 3. That way I can... Well, I guess, fuck me. I guess I'm gonna get the treasure item now for my life skiller. Oh. I wanted 1 for my main, 1 for my fisher, and then 1 for my life skiller, right? But I guess I'm gonna get the gathering one. Whatever, right? So I got 2 dupes. when I went for my my second map, I got 2 dupes, and they were both dupes on sulfur. So I'm like, fuck, I just missed the Pilaku one. It's like, okay, I'll just go for that. Surely we won't get any dupes. We're just gonna get the 2 missing pieces, and boom, done. We get a 3rd map. I guess I can have one for both my characters. So I don't need to lock for tagging and shit like that, right? So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going family inventory. Oh, that would be very on point. That would be very, very, very on point. I guess we can do this. It's probably gonna be better. Mm. Maximized sensualization. What? I love it. Well, PA knows what they want. New style win. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick show for this one here. And then just like if someone can clip it, and I'll upload it as a short. God damn, video is back, boys. New costume dropping next maintenance. Yeah, maximized sensualization. Finally, what we've been asking for. No more K-pop outfit here. Finally, a female plate armor. Just what we always wanted. Really highlighting the qualities of the video character design. New outfit dropping with the badass Elden Ring helmet and yeah, the commanding visor. New style for all women. Discover the new outfit that defines your identity. I love it. I'm happy to see it. Like finally a non-K-pop plate armor. What more could you ever want? I can't wait to see what IGN rates this one. Okay, can somebody clip that shit so we can upload it? Look, like they even the highlights, right? It's so good, dude. WPA, a personality. Yeah, it really just brings out your full personality. Yeah, assuming at least out of this outfit, yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, good quality skin. Very, 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 very high quality. Any post link? Of course. Here we go. Video saved. Yeah, video is so fucking back, dude. All female characters except Shy, by the way. Yeah. So that include all you tamer freaks out there. Please don't. I fucking love the helmet though. Like, I actually love the helmet. This is straight out of is it Melania? Elden Ring Melina. No, isn't that one? No, what's that big bitch with the helmet? Yeah, it's from Dark Souls. Like, it's one of them. Female boss helmet. Oh, that's not the helmet. This one, right? Yeah. Like this shit here. What's her name? What's that boss name? Wait, why didn't it show that? Oh, holy crap! I can't spell. Finake bis hel. What the hell is wrong with my brain? Millennia, wasn't that's what I said, right? Why didn't it show something else? Yes, exactly right. That's her. I did remember. Melina. Who the fuck is this? Same thing, guys. Literally same person. Yep. That's some good looking shit, not gonna lie. Yeah. Literally the same. Did somebody, there we go. Pay him much more. This guy, this fucking guy. I mean, he's not wrong, but... God damn, video is back, boys. God damn, video is back, boys. New costume. Can't wait to see what IGN rates this one. Oh, that's so good, dude. You're on point. Now I just need to learn how to edit layout. But we'll get there. We'll get there. What the fuck is this? What the hell am I doing here? That did you ever fix the layout on that one? One sec. Let me see here. I just need to fix the layout so it's like maybe better centered. W. Perfect. Huge thanks. Why is this so... Holy moly, the fucking echo. There we go. Sweet! Now the fucking place on video! Whoop whoop! Ah! Good morning, Bagel. Also on point? Yeah, like you've been getting really good. There's sometimes when you're editing, I was saying like you in plural, where it doesn't actually cut where it is you cut it. It's super weird. Like the Twitch clipping is off by like a second here and there in the beginning and end for some reason. About buying a capo outfit when we can have this? Exactly, immense. Exactly. Finally, PA listens. Giving us what we want. Hey, look at this. An elated one. Oh my god. Look at all those seals. Bro, that's so much money. Am I him? I might be him. Damn, boys. The damn, boys. Is rankings updated? Yeah, they are updated. Okay. Damn, fucking Yuki going crazy, man. That's wild. That's wild. Going to World 2, Mystic 2, Warrior changes, is that true? What? I mean, Warrior got buffed, so why would that make me re-roll away from Warrior? I'm confused. I know, no, it's not true. I'm just like, how do you even hear that? Who came up with that? I played Awakening Mystic a bit, like, back when it got the last round of buffs. Oh, because it's too easy now? Oh, I do like a challenge. It is one of the things that made me, like, not want to really hard commit too much to Seraph. Is one, I expected it to get some nerfs and changes, and it was too brain dead. But no, like the warrior buffs are super minor. It's not even close to being enough to make warrior meta or anything like that. They are also. I'm really happy about the sustain. I think that's a super cool thing, especially the scaling for group fighting. I think that's dope. But it still has like some fundamental issues on the class to really be good. Just like, okay. I mean, you never fucking know, right? You never fucking know. But no, like, not planning playing Mystic. I am really loving playing Witch. I'm having so much fun PvPing on Witch. It's stupid. It's really stupid how much I'm enjoying it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Hatred, class abusing. Look at this, man. Look at this stat padding. 100% win rate on Deadeye. And people say Deadeye ain't OP. Fucking crazy work. Cozy, another Seraph. Mimo up here, farming to 75. It's insane. This is just absolutely insane. 75% win rate is almost like 90. 91 down here as well. It's just... Who is Band-Aid? Is that another Mimo ult? Is Warrior up? Hey, Bobo! Bobo doing work! I still expect Bobo to finish top 10. Warrior can definitely finish top 10. Well, if your name is Bobo or Hake. And obviously, like, Kisitsu, right? But we're talking Wagon Wars. Kisitsu, obviously. But Sakura is so strong right now, too. Ninja Kuno, Ninja Kuno. Oh my fucking god. It just seems so obvious that the nerfs... Awakening Lan and Kuno need some nerfs, right? Nothing insane, but it does. It does. And then obviously Mimo needs to be nerfed somehow. I don't know how you do targeted nerf to Mimo, but yeah. Power dropping at this list. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, shut up. I was like, I thought you were asking how much I was getting at. I thought you were being okay, to be fair, you're being really constructive right now. You're actually kicking my butt. You're fucking right, Krushak. Hell yeah! Thank you, and welcome back, George. Thank you for the prime. Okay, base take, true, real, dude, Avangar, he's farming. He's farming, dude. Hard King. I don't know why Hard King is he not playing? I mean, he's an Awakening hash, right? So, like, it's just weird he hasn't been playing in a while. I guess maybe he did Archer games. Because, like, these two have been the same for a while. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. How's Witch looking? How's Witch? That's the wrong one. Oh, wait, let me see. It's, what's his name? Pretty Blanco. Bro, get the fuck in there. Like Ubi or something, right? Goddamn. Legit one of the best whistles I've fought. Like, he just played so good. I hate it, dude. Barely up there. Look at Ad, man. 70 fucking 2. I'm telling you. I'm gonna be up there. If I can get games in, bro, I'll get top 10, which, like, 100%. I can get top 10, which. Man, look at Witch win rates. Like, Awakening Witch win rates. 72, 69, 58, right? 82, 66, 65, 84, 69. It's really good win rates, man. Look at Warrior. Compare that to Warrior, right? 60, 50, 67, really good. It doesn't really count. 53, 60, 57, 59, 50. Like, just around, like, 50, 60, right? It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Alright, let's fucking go, dude. Let's hit mobs. We can yap and hit mobs. I remember to do this. That was on the same. It's probably good. Yep. There are nothing but dailies and grind. Hell, like 10 minutes. Wait, I mean, she'd have been doing crazy tech in OS and rather swap to Succession mid-rounds just to simply dash away longer if he gets rained down. That's fucking sick, dude. Yeah, shit, like, why not, right? If you're getting hard focused and you're getting outstamped, just switch to succession, right? At least you're being useful then. You're gonna stay alive longer. There's so many of these, like, switch technology. Also, I just wanna say, Soxade's damage is fucking unethical. Like, I don't know how much, yeah, like, he was legit two-shotting me. Two-shotting me. Well, he wasn't really two-shot. It was like I got CC'd, damage ability, re-CC, damage ability, and I had to V. Like, huh? Unethical pew-pew. Nice. Nobody. DK is broken as a class in PvP. Sucked specific. I think it is going to be broken. It is up there, right? It's like further down the list in AOS specifically. Outside of AOS, I don't know. But in AOS, yes, it's extremely strong. It has insane damage. And as soon as Seraph getting nerfed, right? And then I expect them to do some nerfs to Kuno as well. And maybe to Awakening Lan. At that point, I think Sock DK is probably gonna be the strongest class up there. But it's like there's always gonna be one class that's the strongest. The question isn't about that. The question is it broken? It's like too strong. That's what it comes down to. And I don't know. That's the thing about this, right? That once those classes get nerfed, it probably will be Sock DK. That's one of the strongest classes in AOS. However, by nerfing Seraph and Kuno, it also means that other classes will be able to perform better. And some of those classes might actually be able to counter DKs. Right? So it's hard to say if it's broken. I would not want to do any changes to DK until like we see how the current changes affects the meta, right? Like again, I 100% think we need to get some nerfs for Kuno and Lan, right? But after that, I don't fucking know. I would definitely wait and see. Your Armor's tier list? No, I haven't. Like, Armin obviously is way more into AOS than I am. Like, it's not even close. Like the only thing I could add or comment on with Armin's tier list would be a low elo perspective, right? Like that's like Armin is gonna be able to actually fight the top 100 players, the top 10 players, the #1 player of every class. That's his perspective, right? If I'm going to have any input on something like that, it's going to be like around like low mid elo, right? Because that's where I'm having my games at the moment. So I mean, obviously I've played all of these good players as well, right? I know how these things play out differently at higher elo, but I wouldn't be able to add any value to like Armin's list at high elo, right? So I mean, that would be about it, right? Classes definitely play different at lower elo. That's waking buffalo. Yeah. But that's another one of those things where the reason that Awakening DK is not performing as well as Sock DK is not necessarily because of Awakening DK. Awakening DK suffers heavily from issues versus the current best classes, right? Having forward guards and being ran down, or like relying on being more kiting, and then being completely ran down by Seraphs and Kunos, right? Like, yeah, that's just kind of rough. If they get nerfs and they're not as strong, maybe that's gonna mean that Awakening DKs can just play more to their strength. So something like you don't always have to buff classes. And I know people don't like nerfs because, oh, I don't want to get nerfed, right? But nerfing classes in PvP is indirect buffs. It's also why you have to be very careful with PvP balance. Again, it's also one of those where, well, if the DK players are willing to play both specs, then it doesn't mean that Awakening necessarily is bad. If Suck is just a bit better, then you'll see the best players playing Suck. Whereas they could have been, some of them could have been Awakening and still being, like, within the same ballpark of rating, right? Still haven't watched it? I have not. I haven't had any time, for sure. I've been doing lots of RL stuff in the evening. So no. Nope. Surely I will remember, though. Surely I'll remember. All I need is to be able to just kick back and like grind an hour or two in the evening and put it on the second monitor and watch it, right? But haven't had time to do that, unfortunately, so. Good morning, Uncommon. Good morning, Death Rose. Why even in PvP? I'm in PvP. I thought something was off. Ready to know the truth? No, like, I want to know the truth. Of course I do. I want the best for me. That is PE doing better if they need to do better. Who wouldn't want that? I'm curious about it, like how big of a difference it is. I am really curious. There we go, +1 box. Looking for the spot? Yeah, I don't really like Ciphers. I don't like pillow spots. Think God serves good enough? Yep. Kinda witchy? I don't know what witchy means. I think it looks awesome. Like actually some big changes in terms of playstyle, leading more into being a Q-block class instead of being a fucking Musa with a grab and a Q-block. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I said it as well before we even got that patch, that the way Seraph plays, it shouldn't have a super armor Q-block. So like I would like. I wasn't expecting them to actually. It was one of the things I talked about as well, like 2 weeks ago. Nerfing the super armor dash and people like lost their fucking minds. Like, okay, maybe something else, right? Like legitimately, just they could have moved the super armor on Q block. Alternatively, we're playing Witch. Yeah, Witch is awesome. I love Witch. Fancy crying with under cap. Like you definitely do it 50 AP under the cap for sure. How about Canada muscle kid? No, exactly. Like especially like with mobility, and she still has crazy good combo damage, and now she got a fucking 3rd super armor KD. She has 2 super armor KDs and a KD grab, bro. And she has more KDs as well, indicate if needed. But having those like two super armor KDs and the freaking grab right is gonna be so insane. So insane. She's gonna always have a KD up to re-CC. And most of her like first CCs are gonna be KDs as well. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I keep e-buffing when I need to switch back. Oh my fucking god. Did you play with someone from SA in AOS? Like, I don't know. I don't know how I would know where people are from. Unless you mean Femboys SA. I did play with someone from Femboys SA. And now I feel a lot better if SA means South America. I'm not gonna lie, that name gave me a little bit of pause. I just assumed it meant super armor. I was like, okay, yeah. Ah, okay, so the SA stands for South America. Gotcha. Yeah, I played the game with one from Femboys. Filipino players, yeah. I mean, the other word it could stand for, I was like, that's a bit dark. That's a little bit dark. Yeah, we good. Popcorn, you can definitely do it like with 50 AP below recommended. I think in sheet, like I've seen some people do 285 AP here. I think like 285 can be okay, assuming that you have all the buffs off. Playing a good class, right? His crystals, like 285 sheet should be doable. Especially if you have a node wall buff of any kind, that's gonna help a lot too. I'm missing some buffs. Yeah. If you below spot, oh. Slow double, yeah. Yeah, like 10 sheet AP below a spot. That's normally gonna be fine. Yeah. Just make sure that you don't skip on buffing and you don't skip on your crystals, and also don't try and use stuff like Vicious Shadow. Use a proper AP Lightstone combo. I got a little bit 275, I'm at 2.2. 275 AP? Jeez. Yeah, I mean, but like that's 2.2 build is very low. But I guess if you just want to, okay, I just read the second line. Yeah, you're going that just for the crystals. Okay, that's okay, especially after they buffed the drop rate. That's not a terrible idea. Just get the crystals and then go back to grinding other places, because it is 8 AP, Jan, right? That's going to be bonus 8 AP for all the Dana grinding and places like that, right? All the in-game spots are resistance spots, so yeah, that's understandable you would do that. I don't know if it's worth it, but if you're enjoying it, like, nothing wrong with it. You're making money grinding, right? Boom, that's a W. Oh, shit. Fractal would be 550 AP on them. Yeah, that should be pretty good here, I think. Drag has pretty good sustain, right? Perfume and then a light sunset for lava frog. Yeah, just because they're possible, but it's like we can maybe. Hello, deep sea. Nope, you shouldn't. You only use those kind of things if you are over the AP cap with those on. Always prioritize raw AP. It's always the right way. No exception. Raw AP scaling is way better than people expect. Love Nikki. Look at this guy. Coming in with that fucking emote. Malaysia, Salvator, Zero. Well, it was like my brain went to some sort of like, you know, the Me Too stuff kind of essay. Like, what's up? HP. I'm grinding here. I'm gonna be grinding here all day is my plan. Yeah. So hopefully I will be grinding here the next 6 hours. But knowing me, like, it probably won't happen. But that's the plan. Literally just grind. Haven't done that in ages. GSP for a track? Sure. Sure! Fucking betcha! XP is really good here as well. You are high enough level that I don't miss out on drops, right? You are like, yeah, I have TP, It's like my warrior and summon you in. No, wait, actually I don't. I have compass right here. Yeah, I'll just TP in. There you go. I forgot I had the TP in. Is ready to attack? Perfect. Yep, all good. Gotta get that 1 AP. I see what you're doing. The min-max monster. Yeah, we should be able to do that, no problem. Controls all the way to audio. You worth grabbing these? Yeah, I think it is. It's they're like bounce around going far like that. Good 1 AP, yeah. It's for the VP if some reason track running out of VP mid combo. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, we talked about that. I remember you asking about that yesterday, yeah. Does health give as well? No, it's just HP and health. No, execute. Right, I see. Unavailable. Yep. There we go. Did you get it? Okay, that helps? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on regular Asher. I'll just try and invite again. I don't know why it's being weird. Even other little gets sitting every yeah. Oh, there we go. Now it works. I'll just jump into the side here so I can summon you without you getting macked by the mobs. Positive gains? Nah, that's good too. That's good. Yeah, I'm not sure where the best place is for you to be positioned for the XP. Maybe up the stairs up there. Maybe that's the best place. Oh wait, you can climb the tower right in the center. I think you can climb the tower. Yeah, you got it. There are some classes that for, I think Witch and Wizard get 1 AP at even levels. There are some classes where it's like slightly different, but almost all classes get 1 hidden AP every odd level. So 63, 65, 67 if 1 hidden AP. But yeah, I think like either Witch or Wizard gets it at even levels. Don't forget your consume and buffs and everything. Damn, I haven't EXP boosted people into Cry in ages. This is just like the good old times. Used to always have somebody standing in the towers. I remember leveling up Valk and stuff. It was like a time where like either I was grinding here and Valk was standing up there, or Sethin was grinding and Valk was standing leeching EXP. Ah, the good old days. How much XP am I missing here? Wait, it's nighttime, right? 11 p. Yeah, it's nighttime. Okay, so that's gonna be 70. Okay, so we just actually just gonna do this. Okay. There we go. That should be kept up. That should be kept up. Oh wait, I should be buying those scrolls. Ah, fuck it. If I never use these, right? We have so many drop rate events, it's insane. Like, I don't even know how I'm gonna burn through all my drop rate scrolls. For me, it's a PvP nowadays. I grind like 5 hours castles a day, and I'm not. Yeah. It's just like, it is just less motivating grinding. If there isn't something specific you're grinding for. For me, it's always been something to grind for. I never liked just grinding for silver. So I totally feel I'm looking forward to going back to gathering and live skilling for my silver after this event here. Hey, what's up, Calb? Statue rotation? Shut up, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know why people are calling this main now. It's pissing me off. The OGs know. The OGs know. I grinded so long. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's statue. But yeah, I think people are calling like the main rotation now. Fallen Plate. What a great fucking name, dude. Because it's the money rotation, right? Or they call it money. I don't know. All these new kids and their names. Good morning, Tiger. I go for titles, so to keep motivated to grind. Yeah, like again, like just something specific to grind for. Like right now, I'm super motivated to grind for the boxes, right? But other than that, like there's nothing I need. I got the treasure items and everything. Which is also kind of liberating because now I can work on all sorts of other things I want to work on. Like the training treasure item. Been doing some horse training and all. So that's kind of cool. I like that. This Thursday, because we'll be gathering all day. Exactly. Well, but I mean, that's what I mean. That's again what I'm looking forward to. Give me some gathering stuff. I was gonna go back to getting life skilling. Doing a little bit of gathering here and there just for my alchemy and all, but now we're gonna go giga hard. Oh my lord, we're gonna go hard. Maybe I shouldn't have sold all those energy recovery things. I still have some, to check. Okay, only 10? I sold like 20, fuck me. Mistakes. Yesterday, I delivered my first Imperial Steed and got the No way! Oh my lord, that is crazy. Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, I'm missing that one still. I haven't done that many steeds, but yeah. Good thing shops are gonna go down, like, heavily. Realistically, they can't go too far down because then people just buy those for their weekly alchemy stone attempts. Like they sort of have a soft cap in cost of 5 million silver. If they drop below 5 million silver, then that just means you buy those for your alchemy stones instead of the vendor item. But yeah, I do think they are going to be crashing a bit after maintenance, because not necessarily because you get more sharps for your gathering, but because people are gonna go gather like crazy. So just the simple supply of sharps are gonna go up drastically with the gathering item coming in. So I don't think it's a bad idea. I definitely think, at least on NA, right, and definitely probably in EU2, they're gonna drop below 5 mil. So if you want to think long term, it's not a bad idea to buy some shops for your alchemy items down the road, so you basically get them cheaper.
Hey, you got a permit for those guns?
You think those are not done with alchemy stones? Yeah. This is nerves when I hear taking with the for boxes getting fucked. Oh god, yes. What? Let me know. Oh, I guess you can't do it anymore, right? That's what you mean. So, but yeah, what was he doing? I mean, he was doing Jade Forest, right? It's gotta be Jade Forest. Yeah, yeah. I am European, but I play on NA, yes. They're 4.9. Alright, there we go. There you go, yeah. They dropped a bit on NA as well since they were delisted. Look at this guy's teasing about special tech and then just not writing anything. Man, what am I paying you for, bro? Back as usual. Well, it's not just that, it's also that the items get delisted, Tiger. So that generates a further panic. When during the update, they delisted all the items, right? Season Asha Catry Ruins. Since drop rate per on leads. Drop rate works in boxes. Any drops it more, you get it regular Catry. Every single mob in the lead and spawns like 4. What the fuck? But I'm guessing that's nerfed. Do you know how much it is now? Because like I would go catch it, bro. Like I'm not even kidding. I would hit out to catch it right now. But that's gotta be Giga nerf, right? They dropped them more. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, right, Tiger? I didn't really think about that either. But yeah, that makes so much sense. Take his opposite cry. I'm not doing that. Okay, so that's also what was that what Bayward was doing yesterday? Because he has the merchant ring, but I saw he was out grinding opposite cry on his Musa. Did you also? Damn. Yo, hero. Any green buffs in the chat? Any Asha green buffers? Serendia Imps. I was grinding minus sounds like okay. Does he not have that? Why does he not have that? Is he bad at the game? Let's runners. This one, right? Is this one? Why doesn't he have that? Why didn't he just get it? That seems like a silly idea. I would just have gotten it if I were him. Well, I fucking have to, right? The only it's like the only thing I can flex now. I have one chance of being able to reflex on him, and that is getting Shining Lightstone before him. That's it. Other than that, I'm cooked. It is the last thing I can get. I used to have my Splendor Stone, but now they just made those basically free, right? So shit, I'm cooked. So 3 in a single hour. See, this is what I mean. Why doesn't he just get it? It's that easy. Must be skill issue. And everything otherwise. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. He couldn't even let me have the Elk Stone. So I have like, this is no joke. This is one of the biggest reasons I actually decided to buy the Shining Destruction Stone. It was because I wanted the Shining Life Stone. And I want the Shining Life Stone ASAP because Bayrock doesn't have it yet. I wish I was memeing, but no. I need to regain something, man. Bayrock's been farming me for years. Another class, the sulfur, gunning his all the map piece. That's not cheaper. It is, yeah. But I couldn't afford to buy both, right? And realistically, I'm gonna end up pitying. So I would rather have the destruction now. Like, you have to remember what you're paying for, Ragu. The price difference is the time. Right, that's what cost the extra silver versus making it. You got it, bro. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, I see. And I don't like care about, like, I don't really get any value of having the Lifestone. So if I'm going to spend extra silver on a piece, it's the one that I want, the one that's actually gonna help me, the one that benefits me having earlier. And then I'm just gonna tap my Lifestone. Definitely not gonna buy that shit. Yeah. That's a good question. Do we have anyone on NA that can do green buff on Asha, guys? Yo, Kuranox, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you spending that on me. Welcome to the gun show. He meant Manos clothes, Ragus. You can drop Manos processing outfit out there for whatever reason. So he just like, it was just a typo. You know, if a Wicked Wizard PV is still good, it is. It is very good. Some might even say it's great. Safe, good, crazy AoEs. Yeah, it's a really good PvE class. The only issue with Awakening Wizard is that it doesn't have Booba like Awakening Witch does. So, yeah. You think that the Lords should be forced out after X amount of weeks? Not like an option, just bring in the buyers of games that give content purpose from others, although it's true that PvK was complain. Or be able to find them thinking how it will evolve. No, I don't think they should be kicked out automatically. I think people should stop being bitches and do something about it. Yeah, that's what I think. And if it's completely impossible, obviously servers are shit, I get it, right? Servers are complete ass, it's hard. And if it's too hard to actually beat a castle holder, then PA needs to tone it down in the tankiness of gates or whatnot, right? They just need to adjust the numbers a little bit. It's the first couple of fights here, people are gonna figure it out. But no, I don't think so. I don't think you should be, you should just need to get people together and then strike them out. Yeah. 5 family in one lobby? Damn. Family are everywhere, man. Yeah, that's what I think. Let's grab them boobas. True. Grab him by the booba. $10 in? Yes, it does. It does. Well, it's Thursday, right? Depending on where you're from. But yes, this maintenance it ends. Last couple of days, man. One doesn't PvP. Should I save for Splendid? I just tap because it doesn't matter PvP. Smart zones. Well, it doesn't matter for PvE because of the attack speed, right, Kiv? Especially if you're over AP caps, then it's one of the only things you can actually scale the damage on proper is attack speed. So, the smartest way to do it is to buy Splendids and tap Shinings. Yeah, so my recommendation would be, once you have one enough weapon, basically whenever you can do caution, instead of going for like deck at that point, I think that's the perfect state to save up and buy a Splendid Stone. Once you can do caution, then I would buy a Splendid Stone, and then I would start tapping for Shining. Like 12 bill a week, you can do that. That's not too bad to keep up, right? Obviously, you're gonna have a lot of stones by then. But yeah, that's how I would recommend doing it. But either is fine, right? It's not really that big of a deal. So, yeah, this is Witch. Tell me why BDO still be worth to play? Because I like it. Yeah, but because I like it. Therefore, I have fun playing it. Therefore, it is worth playing. Because it's a video game and it's fun. Yeah, isn't it crazy, right? Treat it as a game and it feels like a game. I know it's a crazy concept. Is Shining game changer? Like, is it mandatory? No, it's not. Nope. It never was. Never was. You know what? I know. I mean, think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. If it was game-changing, then everyone would be using 2 Arcade Crystals in PvP. Right? If that 2% attack speed was so game-changing, you would be using 2 Arcade Crystal for that attack speed in PvP builds. You don't. And you only use Olycus in PvE if you're already over the cap. Right. And even then, like, I don't even use Olycus in PvE, despite being over the AP caps. It is great, it's awesome, especially for some classes, and especially like in PvP, it can be great, but yeah, it's not game changing. Not for that silver, at least. I was gonna say safe dot. That's why I just wanted to post substance time. Yeah, no, I was just like, I would hold off. I wouldn't worry about the Kiv until, yeah, you are at caution. Not bad, man. Fucking 3 dibbles already? Yo, we're farming, man. Playing for 10 years thinking I'll never quit. Then, when Camo had no name, what a wipe time. Pass some plus, get the king, piece of armor, on the wall, until that fixes it, 3 feet, something again. Then I quit. I mean, okay. So what, you quit like last month or what? I mean, like I don't know what you want me to say, but if you don't like the game, then you shouldn't play the game. Like, am I trying? Like, do you want me to try and convince you to like something you don't like? Like, why would I do that? If you don't like it, don't like it. It's okay. And it's fine. And then, if at some point you miss playing the game and you want to play it again, just play it again. Like, it's not your wife, you're not married to it, you don't owe BDO anything, and BDO unfortunately doesn't owe you anything either, right? if you don't like how the game is, you can just stop playing it. And then also, if video make changes that you like and you want to play it again, you stop playing it again. That's fine. Oh, you quit? Well, okay, so then you didn't play it for 10 years, right? Because it had 10-year anniversary this year. So you didn't play it for 10 plus year. But okay, I see what you're saying. A year and a half ago, okay. Yeah, a year and a half ago, that was, yeah, that was like when the game was the worst. Okay, I totally understand why you quit a year and a half ago. Yeah, you literally missed the 2 best years of video. But it's completely understandable. That was the worst. It was like the 2024 bullshit. Yeah, I totally get why you quit the game. It is vastly different right now. It is vastly different. Oh. Yeah, that was the 2024 range with the Dibos, right? The 5 Dibos set bonus bullshit. Did you... It was like... Yeah, and then Karasat came out. I don't know, did you quit before or after Karasats? Yeah, it was a Rorkus. Oh, you got me, bro! Let's go! Ah, my man! The legend! Thank you, homie. I appreciate that. Yeah, like... After that... So, you share the sentiment with the most people. Red Roden. Like, this is why, like, I didn't know, like, what, like, you're referring to as hard to. Yeah, so... At that time, it is the worst video has ever been. It is the only time in all the over 10 years I've played the game now that I legitimately considered that it was time to play something else. I was gonna give it like until the end of the year, just to see if they made changes, and luckily they did. They actually scrapped their original plans, which was Twilight accessories and stuff like that, and they made the changes. And ever since October 2024, that's when they decided for the correct route, which was the one I was arguing for, right? And the changes they did. Yeah, Devious quit as well. It was the lowest amount of players since the game came out, and for a good reason. It was the worst iteration of BDO of all time. But after that, they finally started actually doing good changes, good stuff. It really seemed like they moved people over from Crimson development. It was a huge difference, and the last 2 years after that have been honestly the best BDO has ever been. Obviously, like, ramping up. So, completely understandable. Yeah, but like, just ask the question you have, Red Roden. It's always hard for me, like, because I understand when you ask a question like that, there is something you want to know. Right? There is something specific that you are curious about. Just ask that question. Because I can hopefully then answer that question, right? Instead of being like trying to figure out what is it really that you want to know about. But yeah, it is vastly different than that time, in a good way. With my wife in video, hell yeah, dude, hell yeah, bro. Do I see my attack speed in total? Good question. No. Maybe? No, I don't think so. No, I don't see, oh shit. For sure, you're about to work. Yeah, for sure, dude. Hey, later, man, later. Also, Vodan, if you have like 2 seconds, if you are actually curious about it, I started a new series where I started over fresh on EU a couple of months ago. And you can just like see the experience if you want to. Some of the big changes, especially for returning players. with all the academy and things like that. And I cover some of the new things as well. You'll see a lot of the new quality of life, and some of the new and returning player progression they changed. And it's just a series where I just play like an hour or two on EU on a fresh account. If you're curious about how it would feel and look like. But yeah, have a great day, man. 2020 was so bad? Yeah, it was. It was so freaking bad. And you know what? What's really, really crazy, Team Joe? It almost became worse. PA actually had a plan, and it was worse. It's so insane to say this, but they actually had a plan of things they were doing, and that plan was gonna make it even worse than already was. Thank fucking God that they listened to some sense and went away from that. And they ended up doing basically exactly what it was I wanted to see. Not that I'm not gonna take, what was the plan? The plan was Twilight accessories and Dickhead 2 grind spots. They were going to make a new accessory, which was a Debo accessory, but it had DR on it, like DP stats on it as well. So like basically a Debo Narc, a Debo Olocus belt, whatever belt, right? And they were going to drop from Dickhead 2 grind spots. So they were going to make all the Dickhead spots Dickhead 2 as well. The entire schedule was going to be another Debo side grade accessories for 300 billion when Debos were killing the game because of the jump from Ted to pin Debos. And what they were going to do was make a fucking another one. And they were going to make, all the grinds were coming out were going to be Dickhead spots. Yeah. That was the fucking plan, dude. Absolutely wild. That was the point where D-Animation had you basically Mortal 2. Yep. That was also the point where everyone had to be using five Debos. Blue Hammer, give out ball, those sellable, yeah. But you know, I mean, that just nuked the economy angle, but it was unfortunately a thing that was sort of needed with how bullshit the pin Debos were at that point, right? We were crawling pin Debos. And people were of course quitting because you had to go from Tit Debos to pin Debos. Because Debos were so powerful. So you were asking people that finally got some Tit Debos, okay, now you have to go for pin Debos. And they were 300 build, they were max price back then. Absolutely insane. It's you guys know how big of a jump it is to go from Tri Armors to Chet Armors. Right? Tri Armors to Chet Armors. Now imagine asking players to not only do that, but also have to go from Tet Debos to pin Debos, and you were making half the silver power you're doing now. And they were more expensive. And then leaning into it. And also the new accessories, right? They were gonna be so insane for gear checking. Because there's no way you go for a side grade pin Debo if you don't have pin Debos. So it was an item that was exclusive for people like me, right? People hard capped that could afford getting a Debo backup basically. So it'd be such a huge PvP gear advantage being able to use those. It's just, yeah, it was just wild, man. It's fucking wild. Too many people quit? I don't think the hammer made so many people quit. I think the alternative made even more people quit. Remember the hammer was the hammer was way better for actually going for pin. And still it was like, yeah, just crazy. But then it devalued the people that had already gone for pin. But it was the only realistic way of most people to ever be able to go for pin. Well, that shit was cooked too, man. Micers! The stressful hands? Yeah, it was. Couldn't handle straight up losing control and not gaining anything. I mean, yeah, but if you had done a tap without a hammer, you would have spent 33 billion or 34 billion silver and potentially downgraded Toxic. Like, come on, bro. Like, the hammer was infinitely better. It's like only 2/3 of the cost of a chron attempt, and it doesn't downgrade. Oh, hammer's great. Yeah. The reason a lot of people probably quit with the hammers was because it was the only realistic way of them ever tapping pin, and then they realized how insane that was even with the hammer. 30 billion up a try. Yep. You're on, Micers! Have you heard Bicep finish build? Yes, you do. Should have known the Link's genius Bicep. Should have no extensive. I know, right? I know. I'm a very international person. No, so I was more because DK was out, so you were making like 1.5 to 2 bill at endgame. You were making like probably 2 bill at endgame, I think. Maybe 2.5 like hard capped endgame, because this was before they buffed the Debo and people started enhancing them, right? How was PvP nerds my guild didn't even bother trying to crons, they just stuck with set tables. Yeah, oh yeah. Then the hammer came out, they went in the silent mode, right. Right, okay, yes, so that was what I was saying as well, Toxic. That the hammer made people feel like it was realistic and made it more realistic to go for pin. So they started engaging with upgrading for pin instead of just being like, nah, fuck that, I'm just sticking with set. And then they realized just how fucking insanely bullshit it was, right? Even though it was so much better with the hammer, it's still just insane, yeah. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Totally get what you're saying. And I agree. And now imagine that they were gonna lean into more of that. They were gonna make the and keep this in mind, right, Toxic, that the new Debo, the Twilight accessories they were making, that was PvP accessories. So the PvP players would want to get those. Basically Debos with DR or like DP stats on them. It was a wild time, dude. How did the people that were selling the hammers get it? Oh, yeah, everybody got a hammer for free. As a like code or login reward or whatever it was. It was actually during April, doing a dev talk. What's up, fella? Been back a couple months, but to be honest, the only thing that made me outright quit when the first had a 5% cap, everything, and the chains target regs, so one night I got pushed down to Highland again. Oh, I said fuck that. Yeah, that was a bit of a mismatch. To be fair, I think a lot of people just treat the AP cap wrong and for whatever reason feel like they need to go to a place when they are at the cap and then complain about they don't feel like getting stronger. The 5% AP cap is completely fine. It's actually very good for not overtime breaking places, but specifically Tongue Red Ruins, they fucked up in terms of readjusting the numbers. It was like, I think it was Tongue Red Ruins and like one other place where people that could grind it before couldn't grind it after. I mean, obviously a lot of people could still grind it, but there were people that were like caught in right there where they could grind it just fine, but then with the chains, they couldn't anymore. And that doesn't feel good. Trolls? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was probably Trolls. That seems right. Did it keep finishing in 2025? Yeah. It feels the way PA is going about now, making it a bit easier. Maybe feel like the time's value is getting good. Yep. Yep. Let's see, close the gear guy a bit as well. The highest gear players beside about music to the king. That's what I've been saying as well. This is why I don't have an issue with it, as long as it's not like a permanent change that the game is gonna be a time-gated progression. I don't think that's like what BDO is. So yeah, I'm not super happy if that is the permanent thing, but I think it's very, very healthy that they're doing it right now. So instead of being like 5-10% of the player base that's able to jump into the newest content, the new expansion, it's going to be legitimately 50% of the player base. Like, no joke. Like, I would suspect that 50% on that ballpark of players will be able to legitimately jump into Idania Part 2 day one. Which is so fucking cool. And it also means they can like unload even more stuff to work on, because it's the most amount of like gap close that's ever been since the game came out. The gear has never been this close in the history of BDO's history. Yes, in the history of this history that has been historyed. What the fuck am I talking about? You know what I mean. So yeah, I'm excited for that as well. I'm feeling good. I'm a tanky, like how people start sliding spots and thing. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of the times, but I think there was something legitimately with chunk grid where the DR cap was so changed. But people just also like underestimated the feel of it, thinking that they couldn't grind because it's tanky, so we don't do damage. No, like that's just how the mobs are. Just got a lot of HP. They just got a lot of HP now, but killing them slower doesn't mean you can make less silver because the drop rate was adjusted. There's so many people crashing out the first week. Oh my god, they nerfed the spawn. Like, oh, like, what are you talking about, man? Like that, like, have you tried actually, like, checking how much you're making? Oh, I'm killing slower. Yeah, but you make more value there. You get more trash. You get higher drop rate. They adjusted that shit. Like, oh, wait a minute, I'm actually making more silver power now. Like, yeah. Let me close for PvP. You do realize that it's the same, Bratzy. Like, what are you talking about? There's no difference in gear gap between PvE and PvP, brother. It's the same gear. It's not like back in the day when you had all the swaps and everything, and there's a big difference between that. It's the same fucking gear you're using. The gear difference is the same. That's not how it works. As of the target ungrindable. Yeah, as I said as well, chunk grid specifically had some issues. There was problems with chunk grid. But there was people saying this about everything. Do you... What does that have to do with gear difference? You're talking about how the gear performs. Like, the gear gap is closer than ever before in terms of what gear people have. Yeah, like you've always had, like gear had always been a big advantage in PvP. It's also a big advantage in PvE. It doesn't change. We're not talking about the performance of the gear. We're talking about the average gear score of people being way smaller than ever. $750 gear score is season gear. Like at that point, yeah. I mean, stop, just do me a favor for us. Stop acting like a fucking victim, man. Like, we're having a conversation. If you're not like hearing what's being said, then just listen instead of talking, right? It's fucking like, oh, but like you don't care about new players. Just shut the fuck up. I'm not dealing with that shit today, bro. Listen, Frosty. No one is talking about this. You have your own little conversation, your own headcanon right now about this conversation. No one is talking about this. If you don't understand what the conversation is because you come in and start talking shit, then just listen. Right. Miss Frosty streams? Me too, man. Me too. We got an Uber? Hey, the good old days, man. The good old days. Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean, like, bro, you're actually just acting retarded right now. Like, you have this little thing you build up in your head that no one is even talking about. You can feel like there's a big gear gap between you and an in-game player. Yeah, that doesn't change what we're saying. The gear gap is the smallest it's ever been in the history of this game. In the story. It's that simple. No one is talking about you getting found open world with somebody with more gear. Hey, no, it did. Hey, what's up, dudes? Yeah, guy self aggro, yeah. Like, he woke up wanting to be a victim today. Oh my god, won't somebody think of me? I lost in open world PvP. I need to talk about this. Oh, dude! Minus 200. How many people got minus 200 today, dukes? That's fucking crazy. I'm happy. I just played one game last night. That was it. I got my 10th, sorry, my 5th win of the week. I got the weekly done. I'm like, okay, I'm done. That was great. That was a good ass one, bro. Go ahead and just rage fade. Yeah. You know the classic, right, dukes? Oh yeah, the gear score difference is the smallest it's ever been in this game. Yeah, but like somebody with a lot of gear score can kill a new player. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, sure, but yeah, like, but like the average gear score in the game, it's the closest it's ever been. Yeah, but why don't you care about new players? What? Some people, man. Some fucking people. So what you're saying is you hate new players? Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Yeah, but somebody 650 can kill. Yeah, but like, what's that got to do with the average gear score? Yeah, what about the rich? Yeah. It's crazy work, dude. Go man, Victor? Yeah, it's mad, dude. It's mad. Like, some people just like, yeah, today I want to talk about me and everyone has to listen. God damn it. I like it. Yeah, but what about the people that don't have that, Kif? Why do you hate those people? Do you not care about new people? Dude, the fucking chest drop down here is ass. I don't know, like, sometimes people expect that they should get in-game gear on day one. And then they don't realize that when we're saying, like, it's the easiest ever been, it's not that you just get it for free. It's that the time it takes from you to start playing the game to becoming, like, in-game viable, it's the least amount of hours it takes. Pick for boxes? There's no way Pick Cave is good. Is it? Is that the secret tech? When Pia gives away too much shit? True, dude. Every single time. Every single time. Southern, first in region. There was been some producers in region. Not first in another region. I mean, yeah, I started first on EU. I have a video series on it. And it is... I also know a lot of people here have done it over the years. It is surprisingly easy and it's a lot of fun. You get to get like all the easy gains again. There's a lot of stuff that's annoying, like doing journals and everything, but they made that so much better. Right? Keep in mind that they simplified a ton of stuff. You can do simplified questline from the beginning. The codes, all of this, so much freebies. And the progression is really fast and really good early on. So you get to have like these nice dopamine hits, the incentive of, oh, like already making a lot of gains the first week and next week, and yeah. It's actually just fun. Too much? Yeah, I feel it. All I can say is give it a go. It's not like you have to delete your old account, right? And guys, go and give Dukes a follow. What are you playing now, Duke? Still Wukong? Also, hope you had a great stream, bro. Sorry you came in like right when we were having a very, very, very interesting conversation. Guys, go and give Dukes a follow. Awesome guy, awesome yapper. Always having some big drama of his own. I need more boxes! Yeah, can't even do anything, right? Just... I'm really good. Maybe the only thing is returning it down is the ferry. Yeah, fuck the ferry. That's my biggest issue as well. You ever seen those guys appear when they go near them when they're climbing? Huh? What do you mean? Come on, can I get a yellow one? I have not gotten a yellow buff since they added, since they changed the mechanic here. Not a single one. Not a single fucking yellow one since they changed the mechanics of the orbs. It's insane. Yeah, this was not gonna go out. It just cannot go yellow. Pissing me off! good spot in PV? Yes, it is. There's one thing that annoys me with it, and it's like how the cooldowns don't proper line up. So you have to like have a bit of a strange combo. In my opinion, they should lower cooldown on heavy strike to 5 seconds. But yeah, it's very good in PV. But they changed. So instead, like it used to be when the orbs pulsated, they killed mobs around it. It doesn't do that anymore. Instead, it pulsates and it refreshes this buff here. That's what it does. So you just basically have the damage buff up permanently while you have an orb running. Which also means that it scales with your AP instead of basically being an equalizer with low gear, making too much silver because they could just like get like the same amount of kills as someone with hard cap could do. So I think that's why they changed it. I think you can. I don't think the damage is lower on heavy strike. It's just it doesn't get crit rate off cooldown. I might be wrong on that. I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh my fucking god. That bad? Yeah, I'm definitely not up there yet. But it's been literally 0. I've done at least 20 hours. Yeah, at least 20 hours. Without a single yellow. I don't know, like Seth was saying he was getting normal. What do you mean? Last year I got 2 yellows? Yeah, there we go, right? Seth's been saying like he's been getting normal rates as well. If I get tried, so I got yellows, it was good. No, it's fine. Right, it's not yellow egg was not like it's not great. I mean, you shouldn't always compare yourselves to the absolute top tier numbers, but that's like the best gets without Agros. But that's also like hard cap gear. So again, I know people complain about the 5% cap, but the 5% cap is still 5%. And it actually makes Tongued Ruin scale so well that you'll see people with hard cap, right, pulling 80k trash an hour. Because it still adds up. What's this? Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Well, I guess it's 5k tries and talk about. Just watch some videos. There's a couple of videos of people doing it. It's a lot to do with class, and obviously they are hard cap gear, right? You'll see all those people are like 390 AP or so, and it's because the AP actually still matters. It adds up. Like I think if I go there, I have like 35 AP more because of my AP, like over the cap. 35 effective AP. That is a lot. Also, Skullcracker. Upgrading your gear using Guitar Workshop. If it based on should it be? It's also difference. You can see it is based on monster AP. It factors everything in. So it's for PvE Skullcracker, so it factors also the monster AP upgrade you get on your weapons. It is all factored in. Now for PvP it's different, right? But honestly, you shouldn't really upgrade based on PvP because it's the same gear, so who cares, right? Oh yeah. Add-ons. Make sure you're using the right perfume, deep sea, and yeah, reforged stones, BSR. There's also tricks to overstacking BSR. doing waves, so you don't waste BSR, so you can have 100% BSR uptime. There's a lot of min-maxing you can do. For the AP stuff? Because BDO Workshop has the correct information. I mean, there's a good chance of Garment.com have the AP progression path. It's probably taken from BDO Workshop. So, like, why would you not use BDO Workshop? I'm confused. Oh my god, the cave is open, guys! Pig cave is open! Wait, is pig cave actually good for drops? Yeah, it's a Bearcan's homepage. Like what stuff you got lately? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I think I have like 300 bill. 340, yeah. It's not a lot. Is it PvP? It could be. It's a magical grind spot. Do you have a link to the page? A direct link, Ciphers? I haven't seen that one. Like, if you have it. Can you show that? Like, if you have a direct link to that page on Garmoth. 4 minutes to close it? Yeah, yeah. Does anyone know how many boxes you get at Pig Cave? It'd be kind of hilarious if that shit is actually good. That's an enhancing simulator. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about, Sifo. We're talking about the AP per silver calculations. Oh yeah, I saw it. I put out a short as well. Enhancing no, well, he was talking about order of enhancing. He was asking about the order of progression. Came in mid combo. That's okay. He was asking about if the silver per AP calculations were factoring in the monster AP on upgrades, and the 8 AP per AP as well in terms of order of getting stuff. Wow, that fucking goon outfit is fire, bro. It's all good, it's all good. I know you're just trying to like, it's all good. I only saw what I heard Bicep. I was someone getting 21 hour, I didn't confirm. 40 boxes. Do we go there? Do we go try it out? Do we go and try it out? Fuck it, let's go try it out. Let's go try it out. $4.2 boxes. The Doc, have you tested it? Have you tested it? Are you gatekeeping right now? Of course not. It's normally complete ass shit. But it was closed. I don't know why it was even closed. Right. Yeah, we'll do a quickie. We'll do a quickie. Science. Yep. Yep. I just don't like. I'm curious because why was it closed, right? That's what I'm curious about. Why was it closed in the first place? Who the fuck grinds Pig Cave? Also, maybe just go there and we just get it, right? 1 hour coming? Yeah, yeah. Anyone got a drop rate channel? Because I believe you can't use Asha, right? Yeah, it's gonna be like 1 or 2 an hour for sure. Nice ship, thank you. Careful, thanks, bro. Another 3 as well? Okay. On NA, right, guys? On NA. On NA. Keep in mind, I'm on NA. Yeah, Crocodile is awesome. Oh shit, wrong one. Huh? What the fuck, am I blind? Where is it? Am I? Holy shit, I'm blind, bro. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. You're left on it? Nice. That's right. That's right. That's right. What is this horse? It is the T11 horse. It's Crocodile. You get it for free when you have all 3 T10 horses, and it's basic. It is all 3 T10 horses combined into one, and you just get it. You don't have to kill your old horses or anything. Yeah. So it's just a free bonus. Plus you get a stable where you can put in up to 5 horses, and this is a treasure item that you can move around to other characters. So you just send horses around. It's awesome. I heard it's worth spawn. Still around Sika? Yeah, who knows? Oh yeah, Sika is insane. It's like one of the best silver spots on EU. Sika is like pretty much at least until you can do Orbiter. Seems Sika is like the money spot. I think it might even be better than Orbiter depending on like if you're needing end times or not. Probably better for pure silver. Holy flashbang, bro. What the fuck? Oh, that's right, that's right. I think it's up here, right? It's been a while. Okay, Idania 3. Let's go. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Be right. Okay. Ah, shit. How do you do this? It's been so long since I think we just go in, right? We just go in and we just blast. I think that's it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. My guess is gonna be garbage. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you pay to win or not, in terms of what the, like, soft cap is. There's a couple. Oh, that's the wrong way, isn't it? I don't want to go the other way around. There's a couple different, like, soft caps. Oh, I got wrong. What kind of resist do I need here? Guess I don't really need resist because I'm a freaking witch, bitch. Oh, it's a money place? Interesting. Like this, right? We just go this, I think. An AP one? Fuck, let's just throw this on. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go. This back attack is fire, right? Back attack or crit? Let's go back attack. Ooh, we got a bun! I love this place! Oh wait, I don't have a loot scroll on. Bro, I don't have a loot scroll on. Already picking up a bun. Nice. I think I need crit rate on. I'm getting too few back attacks here. Yeah, let's go crit rate instead. Man, I haven't been here in ages, dude. Back again? Yeah, maybe, just maybe. This place is way better than people expect, by the way. Like, no joke. I don't know about like the. I'm just checking event. I'm not gonna actually be grinding here, but see, there's good value. Fortunate Sakurai Cave, yes. I really loved what this place was. Like the event, everyone went out here whenever it's like chat always just popped the fuck off. Oh my god, cave is open. Like people in chats like on Discord, everybody get out there. It was fucking filled to the brim. Always like hate whispering the guy that closed the cave. It was great. It was such a cool type of grind event. But then people kept fucking complaining about, oh, we can't do it, oh, it's too good, oh, I missed out because I wasn't home, and then they just like fucking nerfed it or added other stuff, and oh, we got a box already? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, boys. Popping CCG? Yes. Going on the same channel so you could fight war targets. Or defend against war targets. The only thing I wish they would have done was added to Arsha. This shit here on Arsha. That could have been fun. This is PvE at the moment. Just whatever you want to play, honestly. Wait a minute. Guys? Two boxes and a bun already? Chat? Chat, is this place up? Sure it's gonna keep up. Delete what? Yeah, delete. Imagine this shit with castle buff, man. Woo! Need. Can I get a castle mark? Any family in chat?
Hey, you got a permit for those guns?
Oh, Kothic.
Right here.
Thank you, bro. Welcome back to a gun show, man. I appreciate that. It's I go around here, you just go, you talk to an NPC, and then you get thrown into the room. That's really it. More boss plus 100 HP per heal, turns out it's 50 HP heal. Why would that be the case? What do you mean it's like a 50? Now like which one is it? Dude, you're throwing all these fucking numbers. You thought it was 100 heal, turns out it's 50. 200 HP build's not noticeable. Oh, wait, you mean they actually changed the numbers? Wait, what? Oh, I misunderstood. What? Did they nerf it? No, this is nerfed, right? Wasn't this more? I thought it was more. Wasn't it 100? Maybe I just remember wrong. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself right now. I feel like it was 100. I guess we can check the VOD. Can you check my VOD? /Glabs Flame. There should be a link to my video where I cover it. You good enough? Yeah. It's out. I have a video on it as well. Yeah. New outfit coming out next maintenance, guys. Finally, a non-K-pop armor, plate armor outfit. Amazing, right? Yeah, look at this. Finally, plate armor. Female plate armor outfit. WPA. Can I put it on my warrior? No. You can put it on your Seraph, though. All female classes except Shy. Yeah. And yeah, you can link to their website. It too. Oh, so okay. I'm not gonna lie. I remember it being more, but maybe that was the 105 from Pulverize. That's so strange, dude. Yeah, I remember it being higher as well. Weird. Is that about hide cape? Yes, yes. Here, let me show you. Here's some. I think that's with cape, if I were to guess. Alright, all good. All good HP. I'll probably come back. I just wanted to test here if you're in chat right now. I just wanted to test this stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look that great, right? But then again, it's lagging here, it's lagging. If the bosses both drop, this place might actually be really good. Fuck yeah. And armor, can't play this that. Just the right kind. Can you see the armor? No, it's like it's on the hands and everything. What do you mean? Like also has a helmet, like an Elden Ring helmet. Freaking great, dude. Yeah, PA knows what the people want. Look, see, there's armor. There's armor here. Good guy PA, man. We have the shit and there's still people making male classes. I know, right? I know. Some people. What would that used to listen to when drove around the city? Just miss money for nothing, and we're settled, man. Hell yeah, dude. Now that is that's the type of music my dad listened to as well, right? That's the stuff I grew up with also. It's disgusting. I'm gonna buy it, Homestead. Yeah, like guys, we have to buy it to send a message to PA that we're happy they're making finally female played non-K-pop outfit, right? That's the least we can do. Support PA in their amazing endeavors of finally creating plate armors for females. Dark Fantasy is back. What was that lady? Yeah. Can't blame him. Why they have to include the all of skin? It's just water. It's just water. She's at the beach, man. Hang on, too busy gooning? I don't know, dude. I don't know about you, but I love a hard grind session. I couldn't say it respectfully. I'm gonna buy the ammo. Disrespectful. I like it, I like it. Alright, the helmet is really cool as well, right? That helmet's straight out of Elden Ring. Like Millennia or something helmet. That's just gonna go really hard with some other sets. And build my last plan level. How can I get it fun and fast without grinding? F3. Yeah. Or you can do it bosses. Bosses goes hard. If you haven't done Altar Blood Flame, you get your first time rewards at Altar Blood, and that will be, I think, over 19 billion if you sell everything. So get a group for Altar Blood, do your first time rewards, and just sell everything, and you should be good. Yeah. How many kidneys left? Throw. Important questions. If you do is make it complete armor, but have the option to go skimpy plus button where. Ooh, that would be sick. Yeah, that would be really sick. Want to do 916 on EU AOB? No. I don't think I can do any AOB on EU, man. Be boss now, right? Where's my boss at? Damn, am I slow? If I remember correctly, I can do four bosses per hour. I think I can do like 15. No, it's 3, right? It's just under 3. So if this might actually be good if the 2 bosses guarantee drop are box. So that would be like 5. That would be like 15. That's not like that's the same. Do you have a 5 for Dana? I mean, I have. I got the first Kashin Dana, and I've been in the finals of Kafras like a couple times. I always lost 2 floors though. I think I've done it 6-7 times. Yeah, I've done it quite a few times when it was new, but like I have to wake up at 2 AM to do it. So I don't really bother too much with it. You corrected all spots from the start of the event. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate that the spots were broken. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. 4? I can definitely do 3 clears an hour with the boss with time to spare. Dude, wait, this might be really good. If I actually get boxes from the bosses, then this place might be really good. If I don't, then it's gonna be the same as everything else. But yeah, if the boss drop rate is high, as people say, then shit, this might actually be really good. Thank you, Psycho. You too, man. I'm gonna sell him, then stop selling them. Also, hungers do sell. I mean, stop lying. I don't understand why people just come on the internet and start lying. Oh, isn't new? Yeah, they should sell like on average every 2 days. We literally checked yesterday, kills per day. Has all since OB came out? Bro, like, what would AOB have to do with the hungers, Virtual? Why were they affected? Dude, that's not bad. Like a bill 1.3 plus the trash. Wait, it's kind of good, man. It's actually kind of good. Back when I was okay and took a week, yeah. Oh, okay, Virtual. Maybe it's a bit more productive if you talk about what we're talking about instead of something completely different. Just because they're called hungers doesn't mean it's the same. He was talking specifically about Tungrid Ruins Hungers, not the new ones. For fuck's sake. Yes, the new ones are not selling because they're terrible value and most people don't need 300 plus stacks, right? But everyone and the mother are getting those stacks at the moment. Just wait as well, once we get new gear and you're gonna need 350 stacks en masse for the new accessories and whatnot, they'll start selling them. But then realistically, you're gonna start buying them, right? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. Oh, what did we get? Why did I cheer? You cheer for the box or something? I guess you just cheer for the box. That's annoying, you cheer. You target 100 still as well. Can't sign mine for over 2 weeks already. Are you selling Hungers or are you selling Devours? Seacox. I think the cheers for the box here. Ooh, 10 mil, nice. Both on the market? I mean, you're just lying. Right? I know you're lying. You might not be lying on purpose. In stock, 900. Average sold per day. They will sell within like 2 days on average. Okay, to be fair, one second. Let's go here. Okay, there we go. Even the last 60 days, it's still 790 average sold. Stop relisting them. Yeah, he keeps relisting. I know, Bayrock. Stop relisting them. Just fucking list them and leave them. You guys complaining about this shit, like, and I'm scammed. You are scammed because I bet you keep relisting them. Every time you relist an item, you go back at the end of the line. They get sold in order. If you list them right now, they will be guaranteed sold tomorrow, right? With what's here, if 800 souls per day, well, there's gonna be like one thesis sold out today. Well, you're gonna be next in line. But you keep relisting them, right? Probably because you're grinding or you make a new one. Kabul? Oh yeah, you think so? Yeah. See, again, I know you guys are straight lying, but you're not purposefully lying. Wait, isn't there a timer? You used to be able to see a timer. Oh wait, it's the Viking. Okay, we'll do one more run. Here, and then we go back to. Yeah, I only got 4 of those ass. Nope, that is not how it works, Sithrock. You are misinformed, but understandably so. They sell in order. At Absolute Mint. There's a lot of weird rules on the marketplace, but they sell in order. Yes, I'm sure it sells in order. I am 100% sure. With pre-order, well, yeah, that's unfortunate. Like with the pre-order, it's different because every time an item is listed into the registration queue, it goes to a random, right? Then it's random. One time said patch notes was gonna be late, but weren't. Huh? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, see, there we go. Wait, now we're actually getting boxes again. What the hell? Wait, this place might be good. Thank you. Yep. Just don't relist. It's the same reason I didn't relist. I've like, do I still have that? No, I had like 100 of those enhancing stones. These, I had 100 listed for like half a year. And I didn't relist them when I got my merchant ring because I knew it'd go back in the line. And guess what? Then they're all sold. And you'll also see this. This is why you know this is how it works. If you list these items like those that just never sells, as soon as the first one sells, the rest are selling next. You might wait 6 months and then your first one sells. You're not going to wait 6 months for the next one to sell. Then they will all end up selling right after. Because now you're the one in line. That is how it works. They gave so 2025? I know, man. I miss it. I miss it. Which combo is S, R&B, Shift, F, and then just whatever I can fill in. That's what I do. Yeah, the average cups. Yep. I spent a lot of those items over the years. Now, to be fair, I didn't realize it either myself until like I think it was Seth and Bayberg. I was like, yeah, that's how it works. Like, oh shit, okay. And then like I like actively tested it since. You blind sell them all? Oh. Holy crap, dude. Wait, is this it? 2 in the first rotation? Oh my god, this might actually be it. And we're gonna close the pig cave and get 10 billion silver. Ooh, wait. Is this why the pig cave was even closed? I was so confused when it opened up just before. Like, who the fuck does this? But it's actually kind of good. Got a bond of the first clear as well. Easy build. It was only 4 on the first run. And I didn't get any from the bosses, which is really disappointing. If the bosses were a guaranteed drop, then that would have been insane. Then it would have been like pushing 20 an hour pretty easily. What percentage to close it? I don't know. I already got the title. Again on NA. It opens at midnight European time. So, it opens 3 hours before Node Wall. Yeah. 3 hours before Node Wall. And on the weekends, it opens 4 hours before that. Oh, you're EU. Okay. So it's at midnight EU time. On the weekends, it opens at 8. 8 p.m. on the weekends. It goes from midnight to 8 a.m. And then, so it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. Yeah, on the weekends, I can get a couple games done. No problem, man. No problem. Shift F, face roll, shift F, repeat. Yeah. I just want to get the S R&B in because that's the crit rate buff. But other than that, yeah, complete face roll. Dude, that's 3 boxes? Ping strikes real? Yeah, yes. Which is another reason why I'm really enjoying PvPing on Witch. Because the ping just matters way less. Not getting CC'd in my grabs is just god mode. I mean, sure, I'll get grabbed out of iframes here and there, but you do that regardless, right? Yeah, the EU servers are in Amsterdam, as far as I'm aware. Going right? Yes, he's so good, man. The best spots? Yeah, apparently it's opposite Crier and you just hunt elites. People say that's the best spot. Most places seems to be like 10-15 an hour. Like straight, just 10-15 an hour. Yeah, give it a go, man. Give it a go. New accounts are cheap. Level it up. Have some fun. Again, when it, like, think about starting over, going to another region, you don't have to delete your old account, right? You're not really losing it. Oh shit, I didn't have buffs on. Lol. So you're pretty fine, right? If you get bored, whatever, just go back. And just leave it there. Or you just keep it for whenever you need it. Like, I'm keeping mine for sure. There's no fucking way I'm selling those. I know myself well enough that I will end up buying them at one point once new gear is out. Like, I am not sitting there and fill stacking black stars, bro. Like, forget about it. It ain't happening. I'm so done with that. So, as soon as I need 350 stacks or 300 plus stacks, I'm gonna be using them, right? So, selling them now, getting taxed, and then buying them back later, to me, that's just retarded. But again, if you're going to be buying, like, if you're not going to be buying them, if you're going to like do black star fail stacking, sure, just list them, leave them there. Eventually, they will sell. But don't relist them. Happens with Dino Part 2? Exactly, right, exactly. Like, you know we're gonna be using big stacks. Hey, what's up, Nice Beans? How's your day going? Pretty darn well. Pretty darn well. Just gonna be grinding today. Trying some different places out. Seeing how they actually stack up. This might be the last one on Pit Cave. Then we're probably gonna go back to Sequoia. While grinding here, I just wanted to test out the boxes. People were talking about it, basically lying, going on the internet and just fucking lying. But I was like, you know what? I'll just test it out. Let me just go. I like the Pit Cave, always did. I was like, I know people are just actually gassing up the place, but like, I'll just go here and have some fun. I got a bond the first rotation, so I'm already up big. Yeah. Yo, Lizzie, one thing. We got a new king. The event boxes. It's like the most insane event at the moment. With these boxes over here, the blissful boxes. They're like 100 million silver after tax each. No, I never did Hicks. I don't like Hicks. Hmm? Was it Minzy? It was Minzy, right? The king is dead. All hail the new king. First of his name, long may he reign. Lycia. Oh, it was like 45 boxes. You're banned, bro. You're fucking banned. This guy. This guy. I'm gonna be honest, it's not nearly as bad as I was fearing, right? If you usually do 3 runs an hour with the boss and everything, plus time left. So that's still like a solid 15 an hour, right? That's completely on par with all the other spots. So it's not like it's bad, but it does seem very much like the spots are balanced out. After that little hot fix. Bastards. What's that? It's ridiculous. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I'm doing a service here. Trying to explore alternatives and all that, right? And you guys just making fun of me. He also lied. Yeah, they absolutely lied. They said they were only bugged in in Star's End and Jade Forest. They 100% nerfs and buffs all the other places. They equalize the drop rate. Or not the drop rate, but the drop amount. Between the spots. Dude, wait, this place is good! Wait a fucking minute. Guys, is this it? 2 bonds and 2 runs? It was like 3 billion an hour in bonds? We're kind of juicing, dude. We're kind of juicing. Injects it? Nah, I don't know about that. Just don't be unlucky, bro. Just be lucky. And then you two can be lucky. Think about so janky? Yeah. And also has, not only is the hitbox janky, it also has these stupid inside attacks. Or like, sorry, no wind-up attacks, I should say. He has a couple of animations that skip the wind-up and go straight into it. And if you play something like a witch, and you use a long animation just as he did it, you cannot get out of it. And it will CC you through super armor. So annoying. No, like Pit King is horrendous. Especially if you're playing a class that has somewhat long animations. Still good work? Yes, it is. Hex is still great. What's up, Biffen? And could you guys imagine if we closed the pig cave? Don't mind me. Why pig? Wanted to test it. People lied and said it was like insane for boxes. Like, okay, fuck it, let's just go. It opened up when I was grinding Sakraya, and I was like, why is it opening up? Because to open up, it has to be closed, right? So who the hell has been grinding Pig Cave? I was like, wait, is there some tech going on I don't know about? So I decided to head out and just test it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I got 4 boxes the first rotation, and this is the second, not rotation, like second instance. And I got a bun each time as well. I will see if this was actually giving boxes from the bosses, like guaranteed from the bosses, that would be sick. Then it would be, then it would actually be pretty good. But it seems to be like 15 an hour, right? Around 15 an hour at this rate. Which again is totally fine, but it's nothing special. That's like the normal rate, it seems. Very much look like PA tried to balance all spots around like 10-15 an hour. To the side, that's in Money Realm. It's because you can only do Pig Cave in Money Realm. There's no alternative, so it automatically tracks all your loot whenever you go into Money Realm. It's super nice, right? It's the built-in loot tracker. Still popping? Apparently it is, man. Apparently it is. It just opened up here before, that's why I was like curious. But no, it's like Pig Cave is good. It is legitimately good for the AP level. It is one of the best spots. If you need what's it called? Essence and the value from it, yeah. It is legit. Is Switch still popping? Yes, it is. Which is gold. Would you buy enhanced set fallen guard armors? I would try and pre-order Silent Stones, and I would enhance my deck Prion armor to Tet with Silent Stones and 3 Crunch Stones, and then I would use all my silver saving up to buy a Tet armor. So I would try and do both. You pretty anything before? I'm pretty? Thank you. What do you mean? Oh, pity. Pity. Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I have plenty of things, dude. Fucking plenty of things. Way too much. The last thing I pity was my deck Prion build. Yeah, I did the math. My deck Prion build cost me 700 billion silver. 700 billion silver, man. Pretty soon, thank you. Yeah, I pitted Hex. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I should have realized that's what you were saying. I just it felt really nice getting a compliment, right? Okay, I'm a guy. We don't get that a whole lot. Plus, I'm a streamer. And you guys like making sure that we get the ego in check, okay? Right? It felt good. It felt good. It felt good. Yeah. I pitted my build. I pitted Hex. I pitted Hex. I pitted Pin. Sorry, I pitted Ted. I pitted Pin. I was 2 off of pitying Hex. I pitied Sip. I think I like 6-tapped Nuff, and then I pitied Deck. It was great. It's great. Thanks for the coffee decency. Thank you. It's the lighting. It's the lighting. I don't know. It's white. Like my background is yellow, but like it's obviously white, right? It's just the light is so weird. But I think I look good with this lighting, so I just didn't change anything. I don't know why it looks like this, but yeah, we take it. Step and really mess with my moon. Yeah. Pitying sucks, but there's a very, very important thing in terms of the context of pitying that I know like newer players won't know or won't realize, and that's that pity didn't used to exist. So it used to be that you wouldn't even hit the pity. You would just keep failing. Yeah, you just keep failing. My first hit armor, my chest, the Fallen Guard chest, took me 76 attempts. Travesty, he got his, I think it was 114 attempts for his TED armor. 114. Yep. Wait, why didn't I cheer here? Wait, why did I cheer before? I didn't cheer now? I'm so confused. Oh shit, tribal. Wait, this is really good. God damn, I'm making stonks today. You know what? Let's just end it while we're up. Let's end it while we're up. Let's go back to Zachariah. We're gonna end while ahead. Season again? I think it might legitimately be. Like I already know it's really good. I just wanted to test for boxes, but it's not good enough for boxes. But yeah, if you're needing if you're actually needing dawns and stuff, no, it is. Oh wait, I need to talk to this way. But you automatically get the seals now. Where's my pixels? Wait, how do I get my pixels? No, I have to talk to the NPC when it's closed, right? Isn't that what it is? As close? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah, I'm not saying I want to close that. Yeah, let's just head up. This is really nice, though. That's a nice build, though. Oh, well, Terror. Don't we have that somewhere? Oh, cool. Give it. Gotta make some people happy out here. Look at this, man. Look at this. One more run. Just close it. Yeah. I mean, I already closed it twice. I'm gonna leave it off for some other people. That's pretty good. Max price, yeah, it's pretty good. I think some of them might be max price on EU as well. It's but it's because it's the specific ones, Kiv. And the supply of like dawns and then enhancing dawn to Chet and Pen is just dried up. Very good drops, yeah, but I'd rather just go to underwater and get more boxes and just like turn off my brain. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I'd rather just go underwater. Just thinking, right? I want to get some fail sacks as well and everything. Yeah, so. I need to get some yellow buffs as well. Haven't gotten any of those. No, it's completely fine. It's really good, but like I'd rather just go underwater. I just wanted to check if it was cracked or not. And it is cracked, just not for my gear. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. Be right back! Oh, Darren, but you need a key to enter? Drink piece all. Oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, Richard. Get the best? Yeah, yeah. I'll show awesome, Richard. I'll switch over. Alright. Alright, let's go. Wait, we got bosses on? Oh, hunting. Oh, nobody cares. Richie! Not there. The places with AFK mechanics are Edonia. And Highlands. I don't know if there's any other grind spots with AFK mechanics, is there? It's Highlands and then Edonia, right? I think that's it. Dokebi, right? Dokebi as well. Dokebi's a good spot. I mean, Pig Cave has a bit of an AFK mechanic, but that's because you have like a 5-minute re-enter time. So you kill the boss and you got like a 2 minutes AFK before you can re-enter. So yeah, I mean, it gives you a little bit of AFK here. Richie, are you there? Oh, fuck it. I thought you were TPing me. Oh, my bad. One second. I didn't realize. I thought you had a compass. Right. Oh, hung them also. Yeah. Yep. Cool. I did mention Highlands. That was the one I did remember. Actually, let me blow my holes real quick. Huh? Oh, I have to be. No, it's all good, Rich. I misunderstood. Let me get this on. Boom. I got to. Let's go. Let's go. Wait for trolls to. Yeah. Maybe. Not ready. Thank you, Richard. As the anti-AFK mechanics? Oh, right. That shit explodes and kills you. If you stack up too many of those borrows, you just get nuked. I just cannot spell today. Food. What's up, Babas? How do, man? You look like you could work in IKEA. Is that a compliment? Are you saying I look Swedish? That's some fighting words, man. I do. I probably could. Wait, which way is it here? I fell. That's here, right? Oh my god, I almost went the wrong way. Jesus. Okay, that's Swedish. Goddamn. Goddamn. Ooh, nobody here. I love video. Right. HP, you want leeching again? Look like a bookshelf? Are you guys giving me compliments? Or are you shit talking me? Thank you. I think it's because I contain so much knowledge, right? Surely that's it. All right. Haha. Okay. You're the budget version of video streamer, must be. Yeah. I'm the filler. Yeah. I'm the one you go to when the one you really want is out of your price range. Fair enough. I'm the we got a streamer at home streamer. It's cool. I'm just happy to be here, guys. I'm just happy to be here. It's like the girl you find inside a wardrobe. Aye. What are you doing with the IKEA employees inside wardrobes, friends? Comment 100%. Oh yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. Oh, look at the one you trust advice for. That's nice. That's nice. Yo, so that reminds me. Have you guys heard about NFTs and crypto monkeys? I got like this crazy new deal that you don't trust people on the internet, man. 5 cents to see. Oh, I have 5 cents. Yeah, I do. Try it. Just nope. Just do a lot. That's it. There's no way of boosting the XP from it. It doesn't scale with any of the buffs or not whatnot, right? So literally just a case of do more alchemy, do more cooking, more fishing, more life stealing. What's that when comparing PvE damage and gamma? Shades has 15 which it's actually here. Because you are forgetting stuff. Yeah. You are forgetting passives. The Sonic gun, yeah. But do go in and add passives. Sonic gun, yeah. No, you're good, man. You guys are good. I would rather quit streaming than have to resort to scamming you guys. Except, of course, for Raid Shadow Legends. Have you heard about this amazing game, guys? Great! Damn, I fucking wish I would take gambling sponsorships, man. I've gotten some fucking crazy casino offers. But I've said no. If you guys are gonna gamble and lose our money, at least we do it in video, right? At least we know what we're gonna get. We're gonna get some pixels. We're gonna get some pities. Yes, dude. Was the class with the highest base AP? Yeah. No, Wizard has more base AP than Witch. But they did also change it. They nerfed it by 4, I think it was. Was that a buff? Oh. Yeah, so it's because Witch and Wizard has insane passives. Hijack. We have one passive that gives us plus 20. So you have here magic power. Oh, it's 24. Right, shit, it was buffed. I forgot. It was actually buffed. It wasn't nerfed. It was fucking buffed. Yeah, magic power boost used to be plus 20. Now it's plus 24 AP. And then mind training gives you 1 AP per level as well, right? So that's what, 15 more AP? No, it's like, I guess, it's not every level. It's like every third level, whatever. I think it's like 10 more AP over here as well. Yeah. So that's like gonna be around 34 AP with those. And then Wizard also have a 10 AP self buff, I think it is. Oh, it's 17. Okay, yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. Yeah. Now, Sage has more AP when they buff up because of E-buffs. And grab, exactly. Their E buff stacks with the AP buff because it's magical AP and the other one is all AP. They stack. So doing E buff, Sock Sage has the most AP in the game, but outside of E buff, Awakened Wizard has the highest AP in the game. Is Witch stronger than Wizard? No. They are slightly different and equally strong. They just have like a little bit of strength differences. So like which one is stronger depends on the specific situation, but they're like within each other. Wizard is a bit more offensive. It has a bit better AoE burst damage. Like all the big hits are super armor. It has a grab, but Witch is a bit more defensive. It has more DR because we have a Q block that gives us 30 DR. Right, so it's like Witch is a little bit more defensive and Wizard is a bit more offensive. Yeah. But they still play pretty much the same. Here I have AP cap. All bosses have AP cap, but it's 50% more improved. So boss content, be it... I guess the only thing that doesn't have any AP cap at all is Ultra Blood. It's 100% scaling. But all the other bosses, Black Shrine bosses and dungeons, they have a 50% AP cap. So it's very, very, very worth stacking AP regardless of how much you have. Yeah. Monkey Power, true. Monkey kind of OP. Has recent nerf to Wizard? Yeah, Wizard is still insane. Absolutely insane. Also, it's not nerfs, Captain. Like, Cataclysm got a 50% damage buff. 0% damage buff on Cataclysm. How are you calling this a nerf? What they did was they moved the damage over from some of the fast cast abilities to the big, slower cast, huge AoEs. So as long as you can, like, actually get your a bit longer animation cast off, you are going to do more damage, I think, in a combo. And you're definitely going to be doing more damage in, like, a group fight if you are landing your big AoEs, which have, like, 30 and 50% damage increase, I think it was. But it also means then you are opening yourself up to a bit higher chance of being punished instead of the quick short bursts. It's not a nerf. It's a yeah slight power. Well, not a slight. It's a power redistribution. And depending on playstyle, it's straight up a buff. Live on the giant rock, because I have no idea there's actually a foodie challenge in a tiny country. Wait, there is? Where? Boston? But so 3 awaiting wit skills seems better as level 3 instead of absolute. Which one do you have in mind? That doesn't sound right. Which ability? It could be the CC protection lines. The which ability? Is there are there abilities that lose protections at lower, like at higher ranks? That's again. Oh, don't worry. That's the 10% CV boost from reality. Nope, it doesn't work. Damn, let me take a look. I do love food. Oh, like, oh, I saw that. Yeah, there was another one with like a pizza in, was it Køge or Randers or something? Oh yeah, beard meats, food, that kind of challenges. I thought you meant like a competition on cooking food. Oh yeah, like I didn't realize that either until I saw beard meats, food. that he was coming to Denmark. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that video yet though. I did get in my recommended feed. I was watching the pizza one. That shit was fucking awesome. I don't know if you've seen it. That guy, the big guy sitting in the back. Like fucking just stone cold comments, man. It's good. That's good. 3 has forward guard. Well, Absolute has nothing. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's a further cast. It's a secondary cast, right? Or is that Ultimate Blizzard? Yeah, no, it's because it's a different cast. So it's like it's the wind up is regular Blizzard, and then the this one here is yeah, it's the second part of it. Meteor Shower loses super armor on Absolute. What? There's some weird stuff, yeah. Let me actually check with the Blizzard one how that if I unskill the Absolute. I'm really curious about this now. Yeah, I never really paid attention to it. What the fuck uses this ability? Meteor Shower loses super armor on Absolute, but Meteor has forward guard. Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait a fucking minute! Forward guard while casting, stiff stun. And this is still stiffness, so it's the same ability, right? It's just less damage. But it has forward guard into super armor. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, bro. Let me unlearn that. So let me unlearn this here. I'm so confused right now. Dude, that's so good. Well, let me try Blizzard here. Why can't I do Blizzard? Oh, there we go. Forward guard. Yeah, it's still unprotected on the second part here. So the second part of Blizzard is still unprotected. I'm curious, is that because it's the ultimate version? Let me try and unlearn that, I guess. Oh, I definitely need to play, like, I love using Meteor. But I normally only use it with Sages, because it's the unprotected part of it, but like with Sages, that's not a problem. Yo, wait a fucking minute, dude. That's gonna be huge. That's so huge. No longer CC'd out of my Meteor. Yo, W comes. Huh? Oh, so to answer your question, I have no fucking idea. I do not know. I think it's one of those old things in the past. They just never adjusted where the absolute versions were the damage version. So if you wanted to go for damage, you went absolute, right? Like that I guess that makes some sense. And it's because it's like an old class, one of the first ones, right? They just never went back and adjusted it since they started changing like how classes work and abilities and all. That would be my guess. Nope, you are thinking about the Prime versions, Boulder. We're not talking about the Prime versions. We are talking about the pre-awakened versions. You know that just like saves it on war, well, I just never bothered with it. Like I never really worried about that shit. Skills restricted. Why is it restricted? Is it on cooldown? It might be on cooldown still. Yeah. Cooldown absolute sorry. Result 3 1 minute. Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't see that, but yeah, still, I would just go with the. I mean, fuck, I don't use it that much, right? I'll take that 1.5 minutes. That's fine. I don't use it every 1.5 minutes. I'd rather just actually have it work when I use it, right? That's better. I'll take that for sure. Right, yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Like, I didn't really know this either, right? So, I thought maybe he was talking about something else also. So, Mark says, Hex, they're just regular mobs. Regular, generic mobs. I guess you cannot unlearn Ultimate Blizzard, right? Yeah, so you can't change the Blizzard. That one is stuck. Unless, of course, you just don't do LMB, right? I just do this. No, can't. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think there's much reason not to use that, right? Immune buff? Yeah, it just doesn't do anything, right? Hex is just regular mobs. They don't take damage from WP. Plus 5k, fishing mastery, would you buy to get life crystals or vital? I mean, get the one with mastery if you want mastery. All cut. I mean, one of the crystals give you EXP, the other one gives you mastery. Right? But like, obviously, I would recommend getting the upgraded versions because they give 15 mastery instead of 10, so they give you 50% more mastery, right? It's a lot of bonus mastery. I mean, your friend is right. The deep sea, of course, works, right? That gives you back attack damage. If you're over the AP cap, this is very, very important, right? Assuming that you're over the AP cap for the spot. And he's probably telling you to keep using demi-human, not because of the demi-human part of it, but just use any of, like, right now, I'm using human. I'm grinding also, like, generic mobs. Generic mobs just means mobs. They don't benefit from species damage, but that's not really why you're using the upgraded harmonies. The upgraded harmonies give you, I think it's like 1% more special attack damage, but it also gives you damage reduction rate. If you're fine staying alive at Hex, you can use a regular harmony. The big power of the upgraded harmonies is the increased survivability. It's the increased survivability. Yeah, I said 1% special attack damage, guys, not 1% special monster damage. Like 1% crit damage, all that, and then it gets bonus monster attack damage rate. It's like it's 10%, right? I don't think I ever said a number. The 1% that was for the special attack damage, guys. Maybe I weren't clear. But yeah, that's not a big deal, the 1%. Not for that price. So you can totally just use complete, regular, normal harmonies, assuming that you are over the AP cap. Is there some extra Japanese drops? Well, that has nothing to do with the 15-hour stuff, chat lads. But yes, there is, if you watch Japanese streamers. They have like an anniversary in Japan. But yeah, you only get that drop from Japanese streamers. It should reset weekly as well. It's like the second week now. Are you gonna get anything now? Yeah, I don't even know if you can claim them. Can't collect them? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a good chance that you can't actually claim them on the web page, right? So. Oh yeah, you can use Berserk drafts as well. They give you just the special attack damage. But again, that's assuming that you're fine on DR and on AP to grind a place. Then yeah, it's definitely worth just saving that silver. Can I link my JP account to the same Twitch as NAEU? It's well, the problem is getting it on your web page, right? I don't think you can send it to NA. Let's say you have a Japanese account, right? Holy, was that outsmarted? It's not outsmarted on mine. I can't see it being outsmarted. Weird. Oh my god, you just get like a double? It's going great, dude. I love this place. There's a lot more boxes. So my guess is you could only claim it on the Japanese account. Oh, loud? Okay, it's strange. Like the auto mod is so weird. I need to turn it down a little bit. I was cranking it up, or like not even cranking it up, but I set it up a bit higher because we had like some bot attacks once. Like just crazy spamming from bots one day. It's like fuck it, just like get those bitches timed out, boys. Yum. Would you need a decent ferry? Yeah. Isn't it more to use a harmony? Can I say camel to an ultimate? Yes, you can. You just did. You just did. Up my chance of zeros delayed. That's probably because he has it flagged or something in his stream. Maybe it's all this camel talk, then the AI just registered, oh, like people spam about camel stuff here, it's probably bots. And then it specifically added any camel discussion to his ultimate. We can't, we got ultimates on streams, yeah. Which is crazy because everybody knows that cunt is just hello in Australian. Or you can't. Like, hey, friend. Yeah, you need to add like a reverse mod filter for the Aussies. I'm a little cunties, yeah, there we go. Yeah, for sure. The new outfit seems promising for all the Gooners. Yeah, we were promised that costume 3,000 years ago. And you know, like, not only is it a Prime Gooner outfit, it's also, unironically, a female plate outfit. It's a female plate outfit. And it's a dark fantasy outfit. Not a high fantasy one. I hope that it's split into pieces, right? Because sure, not all of it is plate. It's not like it's not a full plate armor. Okay, I get that. But the boots are plate, the helmet is plate, the gloves are plate. It kind of looks pretty good, and then you got the Gooner in the middle, right? So. Yeah, like if you can take the gloves and the boots on another outfit, that is going to be insanely fucking cool. That's gonna be so cool. There's a tons of these outfits for females that actually have like some plate chest, but then they have high heels. Oh yeah, the helmet as well. The helmet straight Melania, whatever her name is, from Elden Ring. Surf, yep. No changes needed, right, Liger? Like, I'm gonna get that shit for Zeros as well. Obviously. The most Seraph outfit ever. Can't wait to see Multis Dracania fly around in it. Melania. Oh yeah, I don't know how to say her name, but yes. I saw that helmet, was like, that's from Elden Ring. I never fought her, but like even I know about her. The helmet split is a must do. Yeah, like there's no way that is gonna be like a full piece outfit. I think everything is gonna be splittable. Chest, helmet, boots, and gloves. I really hope it is, because that is gonna go so hard for mix and the match. Gother, helmet plus killables. Ooh. Somebody might already have that. That would be perfect. Though. In your compliments there, I would say that I'm back. Welcome back, Izzy. Welcome back, bro. Glad you're here. Oh. Man, it's been so long since I just had a full-on grind day. I feel like I should be doing something, like as in not play the game. Surely there was something I should be. Yeah, no, not you. Oh. Okay. Well, welcome back anyway, man. Brown shirt, thank you, thank you. I think I like it so. Oh, you're not happy to be here? Of course I am. Why would I not be happy about people being here? Especially people that aren't making fun of me all the time, crew shark. That's nice. He's also, again, yeah, if you're over the AP cap and you're fine on tankiness, that is the cookie cutter, like, what's it called? Min-max, cheap, budget setup, whatever you want to call it. He's a nice person. I mean, yeah, he is. He just hides it really, 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 really deep down. I don't know what the fuck that means. DD maxing? Yeah, dude. Come on, give me a yellow! Surely I can get a yellow! I have not gotten a single yellow orb since they reworked this, man. I gotta be pushing 30 hours without a yellow orb. See, again, like, what the fuck is this? It is crazy. Did they change the raid or something? Or maybe I'm just that unlucky with this. 3 hours, my 3 hours? Just how the fuck, man? Like, I don't know. Impress me, how I can grind, which, the consistency, no version, anything? Just do the same over and over again. That's it. I just do the same. And that's why that's how you just keep doing it. Yeah, I just do the same all the time. That's all. Then you learn the spot, like where to stand and things like that, and then I just like repeat those quite a bit. But the combo is also just super easy. That's why I don't have to really look or worry about that. I just shift F whenever it's off cooldown, and S R&B as well whenever it's off cooldown, and on that I just fill in whatever I have. That's all. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, you switch classes? I do too. I grind on warrior as well. Whenever I'm streaming Defunk, I don't want to really focus on what I'm doing. So for me, like grinding on wits is perfect. Because I don't have to like pay attention to anything, it's so brain dead, it's so easy, that like I don't even really want to grind in that sense. I want to focus on chat, I want to talk, I want to read, right? So I don't want something that takes up any of my very limited brain capacity. Like I just want to like, play the game and yeah. So for that, it doesn't really bore me or have any influence me over the class. Off stream, however, I do get very bored playing Witch. Like when I'm grinding off stream, I get so fucking bored. Witch is boring. It is extremely boring. People still let's not trip me up. Let's not trip me up here. I much prefer grinding on Warrior off stream when I'm like focusing a little bit more on the game, because Warrior like has some input, right? It's like I feel like I'm actually playing the game when I'm playing Warrior. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the game when I'm playing Witch. But then when I'm streaming, I don't really want to be focusing on playing the game. I want to be focusing on you guys. All the history classes, a little monotone? No, not necessarily. It's just a lot of times the big AoE classes are also a bit slow, right? And very simple. It's okay with easier classes. More iframes. Okay, this guy's gonna get banned. That's some fighting words. Try it suck with all stream? Fuck no. I did not like it. That was just way too much. Like, I don't want to break my fingers off stream. I don't want to sit there and like sweat, right? Feels like I'm PvPing mobs at that point. No, like, it's just like I want to feel like I'm playing the game, but like nothing crazy. I want to relax. The variation jabbing with us? Exactly. Oh, that is legitimately what it was. See, doing a season bamboo. I don't want to like that. Is that real? How the fuck do you do that? Like, just the movement is gonna be more, right? How do you do that? Is that a bug or... Pegasus then? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. The issue is that I'm having, like, Awaken Witch right now is just too much fun. I'm absolutely loving PvPing on Witch. And Purgatory is what I would play then instead of Witch. So. And I'm definitely not gonna go into AOS and play Purger. That would be ridiculous. But I would love to do RBF. And there's no RBF running, so... Spending time learning something and everything and then not even being able to use it, it's just not that fun. Also, it's very hard to practice Purger, right? Because you need to have your freaking PSR on. Like, how often can I even do it? But yeah, I should probably start grinding on it, but yeah. I'm just enjoying Witch right now. I am. I'm trying to do that on Witch, man. I think Purger would do really well in Solana with Purger. I know, but I don't know how to play it yet. I have so few games. I have so little time to play AOS. I don't want to spend time learning a new class or spec in AOS. I just want to go in and play the 30, 40, 50 games I can in the entire fucking season and just, yeah, have fun with that. That's it. That is it. Don't know why grinding his grind instead of plays like Ciphers? Because I like this place more. It's because you don't know that Sacrier is an endgame spot? Is that why you're asking? Maybe you don't know that Sacrier was reworked a couple months ago to be an endgame spot like Starsend and Ciphers. So, like, it's the same type of spot as Ciphers. That's why, like, the question, like, I'm asking because the question's a bit weird. Because, like, this is a spot like Ciphers. I just don't like Ciphers. He's talking fun again? I know, Tiger. My bad, it's my bad. The silver per hour is 1.32% higher here in optimal conditions on the Witch. Especially when you factor in the probability of other people showing up and interrupting the grind spot, it actually amplifies up to a 1.721% increased silver per hour on maximum efficiency here. Is that better? Sorry. Oh, no, it's all good. Like, I figured that's why you were asking. They reworked it. It used to be that Cipher was the in-game spot, but earlier this year, I think it was in January and February, they updated two of the old spots, Starsend and Sequoia, to become 395 spots. So there are 3 in-game spots now, like 3 hard-capped spots, whatever you want to call them, 395 spots. 3 of those. Cipher, Starsend, and Sequoia. And I don't really like pillar spots. Like Cipher, I don't mind. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm just not a fan of. It's like it's sort of an indifferent. Like I'll grind it if I need to. If that's what there is, like I'll grind it. It's fine. I'm not mad about it, but it's not the type of spots I like. Starsend and Sequoia, those are spots I like. Constant pulling, running around, killing mobs. I do very much like the AFK phase. I want to say that. That AFK phase, holy shit, I'm in love. I miss that. But other than that, yeah, no, this is like my style of grinding. And yeah, it's as good. They're the same range, pretty much. Is the bathroom? Yep. Exactly, like sit there, get a cup of coffee, chill out. My coffee always gets cold when I'm grinding other places, so it's a preference thing. I'm the opposite, yeah. Best spot ever made. I fucking hate DK. And to me, DK is the worst spots ever made. Like I will take Cipher or Dyna spots 10x over any DK spot. I hate DK spots. So yeah, like this is why I'm very happy they made alternatives, because for a long time it's just been nothing but tower spots, and there's a lot of people that love them. Lots of people prefer tower spots. That's totally fine. I think they should have tower spots, but fuck me, I'm happy we got something else. Also, Digger Crescents. Digger Crescent was kind of okay. Like, of course, not all tower spots are created equal. As Crescent Lord? Yep. Until you became the Cadre Lord. Yeah, that's when you bought your 6 Ted armors, or what the fuck it was. This motherfucker just locked in. It was like, yo, I'm gonna buy Ted armors. And then he bought full set of Ted armors. And then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna get swaps as well. Let me just go and buy evasion gear also. Motherfucker just locked in, grinded out 6 Ted armors at Dickhead Crescents. Okay. Actually crazy work. And it went so quick as well. Like every time, oh yeah, I got a new one. Like what the fuck? How? Yeah, it was wild. It was so fast. It was like once. It was like one every 1 or 2 weeks, right? Wasn't like 2 weeks or so per piece. It was crazy. Boom, have a nice drink. Exactly, Red Bank, exactly. I missed that. I just don't like the pill spots, yeah. 6 of them took. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Did I get something? Why did I just like lag right there? That was weird. Okay, maybe this one, guys. Surely this one is not gonna explode on green. Surely this one becomes a yellow one. Because when talking rings, it's really nowadays like sauce and drops. Yeah, it's weird, right? I don't know if you've seen my old video. Sometimes people will go like, "Wait, aren't you that tongue grid ring guy?" I was like, "Yes, I am." Did you ever get it? Like, no, I didn't. Actually, that's not true. I did get it eventually, and then they put out Dippo rings. You know what I'm saying? Oh, like this used to be by home. I used to be. I know people will find this surprising. I used to grind this more than Sethian. Yeah. And then Sethian locked in, and of course he's the real crap king, right? But there was a period of time where I was actually grinding this more than Seth, because he was grinding like I think that was during the time that he was living in. No, nobody grinds more than Seth. I was just grinding this play because you grind somewhere else. Like I was living here before Seth moved in. Then he kicked me out, bastard. Grinding, what was it? It was like Helm's Deep or some shit. I think he was doing at the time. Back when they were streaking Medaya Castle. I'm pretty sure he was actually grinding Helms. Yeah. Believe it or not, I think it was about that time. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, though, like this is my favorite spot of all time. The only reason I just went Stars in was because the boxes were busted. Honestly, whatever. Bring a wagon too. I did it sourcing, yeah. I did it sourcing. Still haven't died? Yeah, I think so too, right? I don't know what it's called. You know what I mean. You know exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Yeah, whatever. Helms, right? Also, it's in a fucking mine, right? You go deep into Helms. Like Helms and then in the deep. What I said was correct. Ish. No, because there's different places at Helms. No, you guys are trolling right now. Like there's an upper Helms and then there's lower. You go into the deep. Like you enter into the cave and there's like the elites and shit, right? No, I think what I said was actually correct, right? Energy on the Black Spirit. I just oh, it's EXP. 50% combat XP and 30% skill XP for 3 hours, 100 energy. Right, Black Spirit. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Thank you, Tiger. Thank you. You mean Maxa? I mean, what else are we gonna use, right, Funk? I don't use my energy, so might as well just pop it. Like, you recover more energy in that time than it costs to get it, so it's literally free. Not too bad for 15 boxes in 45 minutes. If we can pull like 15, 20 for the day, an hour, that would be so insane. That would be so big. Giggity. I'm there now, and when right, that's target. Oh, still have some life in it. It feels good, I'll say this. Like, it feels good, it also felt good getting at this though. But you don't cheer for them anymore. So the brain just doesn't register the same way. Like those cheer animation, the sound, it's such a big part of the feel, like the dopamine hit in your brain when you get a drop. They removed the cheers from Distos a couple of patches ago. When Starsland was reworked, Distos was still cheering and it felt so good getting one. It felt so good. That little cheer, you see the Distos like, oh, that's 60 million silver, but like, oh, the nostalgia cheer is like, oh. Your brain recognized what it was. But without the cheer on tongue grids, it's just, it doesn't feel the same. There was hell no, dude. That's great. It's big money. It's not that big money. Not like 250 mil, right? I guess it's not that much. Access now since last and nerfs. All spots seems to be around the same. Pretty much all spots are landing like 10-15 average, I would say. So I don't believe it really matters too much. I've heard opposite crier and then hunting elites. That seems to be the only one where you can like break it a little bit. I haven't tested it and I'm not interested in doing it either. But yeah, opposite crier and elite hunting apparently is the best in terms of pure boxes. But then you're grinding fucking opposite crier, so no, I'm good. I'm good. Stamina nerfs doing most classes. I think it's fine. The big problem would be if they only did stamina nerfs to like 1 or 2 classes. If stamina changes is something they're looking to do as like an adjustment to a lot of classes, then that's good. I think stamina is a completely viable tool to use for adjusting, depending on class and how it's done. In terms of balancing. Now, in terms of fun, that's very different. But classes function different, they work different, and they play different. Right? And sometimes cooldown limitations is fine, but other times, right, you need stamina limitations for classes. Right, okay, here's an example where stamina as a resource is good, and an example where stamina as a resource would be stupid. So let's look at warrior and Musa movement, right? Musa has just a permanent dash. Or Sork, right? Sork should get some fucking stamina issues, right? Not like it's just the problem is it has stamina issues, but it doesn't have an issue with iframing because of the shards, whatever, right? But let's just take like 2 very cookie cutter things: Musa dash movement and warrior dash movement, right? Musa can perma-spam super armor dashing, whereas warrior technically have a cooldown on our protected movement, right? We have an iframe every 2 seconds. So it makes sense to have stamina issues on a class like Musa, because the alternative would be cooldown issues. And then suddenly you destroy the class. The class is the spamming of the movement, right? So now if you had to like dash and then wait, it would completely destroy the flow of the class. Right, where with warrior movement, it is cooldown reliant, because we don't have this permanent filler stuff, right? So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense having stamina be the limiting factor, because cooldowns are already a limiting factor. And it just changes how the class moves, it changes how it plays, and that's good. That is good. Taking the shot. Honestly, I think Sage is doing a little bit too well. I think Sage is doing a little bit too well. Maybe they should restore that 300 stamina cost on that one ability. Holy. Yeah, that changed to 200. That might have been a mistake. I don't even use that. See. Why don't know stamina in PvP only as a farm? I don't know how to do that. Oh, like, sorry, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking do it. Maybe they don't know how to do it only for PvP. Awful. Like, most situations in PvE, you're not gonna have stamina issues, right? The only time you would have any stamina issues on a class in PvE is when you are one-shotting packs of mobs in lower level grinding, right? But do you have stamina issues in PvE? At in-game? I don't see how you would have that. Yes, there's nothing changed. Nothing changed. Yep, completely fine. Or Prince. Well, you can just use evasion roll on Prince, Muffin. Alright. Why are you grinding where you have stamina issues all for? Tongue or? Oh yeah, like maybe I guess maybe stars in if you're sweating and trying to like those multi-pulling and all, then maybe. But even that, then you have to like the serif pulling. But then again, you have other issues on stamina, right? There's tons of classes just can't do that. So, like most just regular normal grinding, it's fine. Unless you have something specific in mind. And yes, Addy, it's completely up to date. Everything exactly the same. Yep. Say it's awakening. Oh, okay. But yeah, can't you just unlock evasion roll? I don't know if that works on. It probably doesn't work. I could see that, but okay, that's a bit different. Like that's boss content. Oh yeah, no, I can totally believe it for boss content. I will sometimes run out of stamina on warrior at boss content. If you spam iframes too much, right? No, I can totally see that. I don't know how they could do it, all four. And it's one of those problems with balancing in this game, and how PvP balance sometimes affects PvE balance and vice versa. Yeah, like I don't think it's good at all. Like I wish there was a good way of doing it. I don't know if they have the tools to have like differentiating between PvP, stamina consumption stuff, and PvE. Is it good that 100%? Why not? Yeah, of course. Who knows the stamina again? Yeah, exactly. Get the everyone off there. I mean, the truth is that Sage is still very good. It's just not, well, most people I would say are, I assume, fun. But it's still very good. And as soon as we get the nerfs in for Seraph and hopefully Kuno, right, Sage is gonna do really well again. This bro, was that one time around the motherfucker? It is this too? Yeah, it is. It's fucking amazing. You don't even have to grind that much. Like for me, I just grind whenever I feel like it and when I have a bit of time. I rarely grind. This week here I've been grinding hard, but that's about it. You just make so much silver with all the weekly activities. You do the bosses, you do your fishing, you do your imperials, your workshops, dungeons, rifts, and you're cracking out, like, depending on your gearing, what you're able to do, like 20 to 60 bill a week without grinding, man. And then, like, for me, grinding's just a bonus. Every time I got, like, time to grind, hey, great, it's like a little bonus. I don't need to do it. I just want to do it. I like to do it. And then it's fun. By doing it like that also, it doesn't feel as rough whenever you have, like, a crazy event like this one and you log in and grind a lot. Like, okay, like, we're on a mission. We go ham for 2 weeks. It's awesome. All decks I only do weekly, so you have nothing to worry about. It can be me. Yeah, true. How's that shining alchemy stone coming along, Max? Yeah. Must be nice. I do indeed, MX. Exclamation mark weeklies. I have a full list, and on that list, I made it before Altar Blood came out. Is that how? Yeah. I think that was it. So you just add Altar Blood to that list. Don't care. I can't rush it. Of course you can rush it. You just save up 1.3 trillion silver and buy it like I did. This fucking guy complains about having nothing to work on, and then refuse to work on the stuff he can work on. Yeah, I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Now, you're not fucking wrong, Max, okay? I just wanted to pull your leg a little bit. I 1000% agree. I need PA to stop with the weekly limits with the Darnell Part 2. I have no issue with the weekly bosses and weekly bonuses, but time gating, please, it's enough now. It's fine they did it for what it means for the game as a whole and catching up and getting people ready for the new stuff, but we are here now, right? More people than ever in the history of this game, and it's not even remotely close, are gonna be ready for the new stuff. No, not 3.2, 1.3. I mean, some people did buy the big stone like early on. I think one was sold for like 3.6 here on NA. Or maybe it was 3.2. I bought mine for 1.3. Gating is way better, yes. And like, again, yes, effort gating, and then you should still have the weekly bonuses, right? Just like, I mean, just imagine if BDO Silver was weekly gated. You shining min price already? That's fucking insane. That you could only do your weekly silver income. That's fucking naughty. But like, the weekly silver income bonus is there, and that's great. It's great. You do your weekly activities, you do your weekly bosses and everything, and you get a big chunk of weekly silver. And then if you want to grind more silver or life skill, whatever, you can do that. It's a nice solid bonus, right? You get rewarded for effort. But a majority of most people's income is actually just from the weekly, and that's fine. You can just do that as well, but with like the upgrade stones. Have like this weekly base income from people, and then you could grind more. I don't see why not. It's literally how it should be. Big Lagos stones, min price of a couple months. Now it's the revamp. Could be me. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty obvious what's gonna happen with those fucking prices, right? It was very obvious. Not easier than it was. Yes, but I'm like, yeah, I don't understand like the sentence like, but let's be fair. This game became like, yes, it did. I don't. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what you mean like with being, like, what do you mean like let's be fair? Can you explain that? Because like that's literally what I'm saying. Yeah, the game is a lot easier now. Plus, we have all these, and it's one of the reasons it's a lot easier is because of all these weekly incomes we're getting. Like, I think that the time gating is acceptable because not only is it then easier to catch up, but you also then prevent the top end for keep progressing. You just stop us, right? Now we just stopped, and it's still easy to catch up. Plus, we have the most amount of like, or the least amount of progression we could do at endgame. The biggest slowing down of endgame ever on top of it. So that means it's the biggest closing of the gear in the history of the game since it came out. And that is okay to do. The game's been out for 10 years. Like once in a while, you do need a bit of a soft reset. So new players or new WoW players actually have a real legitimate chance of getting ready and being there and experiencing the new content when it's new. And being part of that. But obviously, then they would need to go back to a more normal style of progression in BDO, right? Where, yeah, all these people that never used to be able to get to the end game, that are now in game, and now them themselves are at the soft cap progression, the weekly gated. It's not fun being weekly gated. So you have to make sure that it moves away from that, right? So that's, for me, that's my biggest concern. That is something I am legitimately concerned about. I think all of these veterans, right, all the people that are complaining about it, we're pretty much accepting that there's a positive thing with the time gating right now for the totality of the game. But if this is a permanent change of direction of what BDO is, then that's terrible. And at that point, like if the next gear that comes out, next progression comes out, it's just all time gated as well, and you're literally just sitting there, you're logging in once a week and do it, then the entire foundation of BDO, for what it's been and kept people playing for 10 years, completely erodes. So I'm excited, but I'm also very nervous because I don't want PA to destroy the game for me. Does anyone that works on 5 hate time game? Yeah, of course, if you're at that point. If you're affected by the time gates, then the time gate sucks ass. And just because you work 9 to 5 doesn't mean that you aren't the gear cap, right? You've been playing this game for a long time. So it's not about like being a 9 to 5, it's also about like how long you play the game and like progressing. There's plenty of people here that are like full on capped out just waiting for time gates that like own their own business, work 50, 60 hours a week, doctors, whatever it is, right? Regular 9 to 5 dad gamers. We gave Captain Dyer, we counted seconds. Well, the big difference is that the memory fragments, right, you could grind those yourself. They weren't time gated. This is not fun. It's not a stream thing. No, exactly right. It's like this is this weird thing that I guess like people are just that out of touch, right? Because they might be so far behind themselves or like so relatively new that they think that, oh no, you have to like play for a living or whatever to be able to be at end game. That's not how it works. Using a group. Oh yeah, no. Oh right, yeah, but you were using a group. That's when you were still grinding out the memory fragments with a group. You were still running memory fragments. You weren't. You didn't have to wait for next week to log in to get some login reward memory fragments. You could put in time and get some yourself. It sucked ass, but there was at least something you could do. Maybe. So I can get it on its own? Yep, exactly. New car, no swiping, already all the free stuff and events? Yeah, it goes so quick catch out. Wait, last week and you're wait, shut the fuck up, old school. 293.80? Wow. What the hell? Yeah, I guess like you with a new codes and everything. Yeah, damn, okay, crazy. Good job. Do the 3-pin black sauce? Yeah, that's true, that's true. You can upgrade them a little bit. But like the DP is what's surprising. The AP, like that's understandable, but like the DP 380, that seems really high, right? That seems really, really high. I guess you got the Dick Chavala. Oh, you want, okay, you want type whaling? Okay. Well, it happens, right? It happens. Every time there's 100 people tapping a whaling, 5 of them are gonna one tap. So basically every 20 person that taps whaling, you're gonna one tap it, right? It's not even that rare. People just need to stop being bad. Yeah, why are you not just that one guy? Excellent to dance. Speaking of being that one guy, Scab, how you doing, bro? Yo, can you merc me in, Scab? Do I get castle buff if I'm merked in? My guild, my guild can't even get the good drop rate buff. It was like, damn, how the mighty have fallen. Classic family on top. Ay, ay, ay. Sasha would never, bro. Sasha would never. Guild full. Damn! Okay, okay, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Must be nice being popular. This fucking guy over here. Good looking, fun, energetic, big biceps, big booty, and the hips don't lie. And he gets open world PvP because he makes it. That's crazy, dude. I do have guild slots from. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing here. Conflict. Hey, you never know. You never know. Surely one day, Black Rose will actually die. Show tried to finish the job. They gave up too early, man. Guys, go and give Skep a follow. The PvP Lord. The guy that single-handedly revitalized open world PvP on NA. Yeah. And the castle streak holder. Big farming. Big farming. Yo, can somebody do a shout out? Surely somebody can do a shout out. You know what? I will do it, man. I'm gonna do it. Fucking deserved. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, Scott. I really appreciate it. I did the moment in the raid. Abe, what are you expecting me to read and pay attention to what's going on in my own stream? Huh? That's way above my pay grade. We don't do that around here, you know this. You know, always his mods? Yeah, I do. I do my best. But like sometimes they like get all up in it. Oh. This is Awakened Witcher. And it's really good. And it's nice, and it's chill, and it's absolutely brain dead, so you are... There's one thing I can guarantee. If you grind on Awakened Witch, you will, at one point or another, fall asleep while grinding. It is a universal truth that every Witch player can attest to. It is not a question of if, it's a question of when. You will fall asleep while grinding. It is that brain dead. I haven't? That's not true. You just don't know you fell asleep. Yeah. I've done it multiple times? Me too. I have as well. I have dozed off so many times. I was literally just like, like still to like cast. Oh, right, shit. Yeah. Oh, still shipping? Yeah. Kiv doesn't know. This isn't real. This is all happening. He's imagining all of this. He's actually grinding on his Switch right now while sleeping. If you don't have one, okay, respect. Respect. Okay, that's fucking true. Yeah. He was never awake to begin with. Sure will. Like to get slow with longer play. Oh yeah, that as well. Molten Guardian. I've never played Guardian, but I've been told that Guardian is even less APM than Witch. I have a really hard time believing that, but that's what I've been hearing. But it's in the ballpark, right? Those two, Awakening Witch, Awakening Wizard, and Guardian, those are like the I guess Suck Lan as well. They're like the most brain dead chill classes in PvE. Gonna change Awakening Musa to Witch. Welcome to the Witch Factory. Witch is just good everywhere, and it's safe, and yeah, again, super chill. And you know what's really crazy? They don't want you to know about this. But witch... it's... How do I phrase this? Do you guys know, like, when you're out grinding and somebody attacks you and you're in your full PvE gear and you can't do any damage to them? Yeah, for whatever reason, witch don't have that problem. You can actually just kill people in your full PvE gear. I don't know. Yeah, because you don't grind Pyro, for fuck's sake. You're the guy on the other end. Bastard. I don't know why. Well, I kind of do know why. But legitimately, like, I've been jumped by someone. And I would kill them on my witch. In my full PvE setup, I would switch to my warrior. And I could barely one-combo them. Like, actually, like, sometimes I couldn't even one-combo them. Like, my full PvE witch gear, I do more damage than I do in my PvP setup on warrior. That's so weird. Well, witches have a lot of AP. The pit is a normal scaling thing now. She just has a lot of AP. And her E-buff is absolutely insane. Well, it doesn't really change... My gear doesn't change just because I lock my warrior, right, Barbarian? Like, I still have the same gear. Except PvE setup, PvP setup, and all that. Like, you're still gonna be at a severe disadvantage in stats when you're in a PvE setup versus PvP setup. But which legitimately has so much fucking juice. And also... a lot of times you'll see people go in and do, like in innovation, right? Grief your innovation gear, that's a classic. Because you never have accuracy on in PvE. You always run AP, right? Because you don't need accuracy. So evasion is just insanely tanky. But Witch is so cracked, right? Her, if you're using add-ons, for example, you could do that. But Lightning Storm gives minus 36 evasion. 36 evasion on Lightning Storm, right? Plus then her E-buff is 60 accuracy on top. So if somebody is like in evasion, you pop your E-buff and you Lightning Storm them, and it's basically like 96 accuracy. Just like that. It's kind of crazy, like. So yeah, there's been and I always find it weird because I could never do this on Warrior. I would catch people on Warrior in my full PvE setup. And I would like combo, I would do no damage. On Witch, I do the same, and I just absolutely blast them. Conservation, gear stomach, 30 minutes. A grind spot? Yeah, that's like good old freeze comboing. That's just cancer. Is Earth Pit better? Lightning Pit? No, it's the same. There's no difference. I just don't like whenever the Lightning Pit teleports because it flashbangs me. So that's why I use Earth Pit. There is no difference between Earth and Lightning Pits anymore. There used to be, there's not. Use whichever one you like. Is Awakened Sage better or not? Better than what? Earth Pit is cuter? Yeah, I like Earth Pit. My little chunky boy, I agree. My little rock. I mean, compared to what? No. Do you mean like compared to which, or? I'd probably say no. I think like Witch is just... I think Witch is just better overall. We got his DR back from years ago, PvP, when Warrior has DR. Pyro, what if I told you that Awakened Witch has more DR than Awakened Warrior? Yep. Is Wisdom so boring? I mean, how am I going to answer that question for you? I don't know what the fuck you find boring. I mean, some people think it's boring playing video games. Some people think it's boring, I don't know, painting a wall. And some people think it's boring having sex with Piro's mom. But we're all different, and some people love it. But like, I don't know what you find boring. How the fuck am I supposed to answer that question? I don't know, man. The fuck, you just lead the purpose? Wait, who what? That's not true. His mom is hot. Based. I mean, I'm sure maybe someone out there finds boring. I think it's boring, right? I think Witch is boring to grind on. I think it's completely brain dead boring to grind on, and I love it. Yeah, when I don't want to think about the game, it's perfect. If I want to sit and like be engaged, I want to put on some music and play the game and just grind and relax, I would rather blow my fucking brains out than grind on Witch. That's not true. I'm just exaggerating a little bit. You get the point. But if I'm sitting there and I'm grinding and I'm watching a stream on my second monitor, or I'm watching a YouTube series or show or whatever, or watching a movie, I don't want to watch the game. I don't want to watch what I'm doing. It's perfect. Oh my god, it's amazing. Like what I'm doing right now, this is like, I love grinding on Witch when I'm streaming because I don't want to pay attention to what I'm doing. I want to like read chat. I want to make sure that I don't miss too many comments. Spend time on that. I don't need to look at what I'm doing. Yeah, that's it. So, just depends. What you enjoy, what you like. But I want to say this for PvP, I love Witch. Awakening Witch is so much fun in PvP right now. It is legit some of the most fun I've ever had PvPing in this game. It's on Awakening Witch. As she is right now. She's so strong. She's so good. She's so useful, and she's just fun. I feel like I always have something. It's very rarely that I get caught or whatever because of some like bullshittery. 95% of the time, it's because I did something wrong, or I should have done something slightly differently, or I took a chance. Whereas with Warrior, I feel like I get CC'd because 90% of bullshit, right? So yeah. You run you can run down like a dog though. If people try to run you down on Witch, they are complete suiciding. Like, I know I'm not giga high elo or anything right now, but I've only been playing Witch this season. Like, all my games this season is on Witch. And again, I know I'm not high elo or anything, right? But like, I'm 17-3 on Witch at the moment. Like, pretty much all the games I'm getting MVP as well, right? Like, oh, this one not, right? But I think anything else, yeah, like, look at this. No, bro, like, if you focus the Witch, like, good chance you're completely inting. Which is fucking crazy if she's getting focused. That's why she excels now. I know it's completely backwards. You used to be right. But it's very different now. After that grab nerf, dude, and like the last patch of Witch buff, which is a while ago now. No, like, she's so good. And also, you can look at the ranking. We have like 2 Awakened Witches in top 100 on NA at the moment, I think. Oh, it's really good. Going to Wukong. Well, Wukong is good in PvP as well. Wukong is pretty good. They also have more damage, but then they just buff Witch damage. I mean, they also buffed Cataclysm by 50%, right, Pyro? I don't think they buffed the Witch damage. Well, it got like 4 AP, I think, right? I think Witch got 4 AP from the passive, but yeah, that's it, right? Wizard still definitely has better damage. Which has the better CCs. And they did Giga Charge Wizard damage on the 2 big super armors. Cataclysm and... Cataclysm and... No, not Sheet. There's no Sheet, bro. Hidden AP always. Cataclysm and Aquagel, right? Wizard is 6th and 8th and JPOS. Yeah, like, still does crazy good. No, not Bolide. It wasn't Bolide, it was Aquagel. Bolide did not get a damage buff, which was really weird. Since they're talking about like the slow ones, right? But yeah. We don't really, for some reason, we don't have any... I mean, we got some down here like Viz and Bask. They're really good. They got 68% win rate, just haven't played enough. They can definitely get up there. They can definitely get up there. But yeah, no. Like that's the thing. There is regional differences. It's like Sock Warrior has always been like something you could see on EU, right? EU always have Sock Warriors representing it, showing how good it actually is. It didn't matter how good it was, nobody played it on NA. You had like Daniel and Avangard. Like the only 2 guys really playing Sock Warrior, and then Ave as well, right? And once in a while, one of the other warriors would like mess around with it, but like those were the 3 Sock Warriors. Now Goldstein is messing around with it a little bit. But there's a lot to do with like regional differences and preferences. Like you don't see Socks on NA nearly as much. Like I think there's a bit more nowadays, but even like the entire last year, or like a year ago, nobody played Sock on NA. And you saw them completely dominating EU Guild League. We didn't have any on NA. EU too cold? Yeah, EU too meta. EU is all about winning, fuck fun. Just the way it is. Can't catch a good Wukong. We'll try it. I mean, you can't even catch a bad Wukong. I think that's the biggest problem too. Like, how the fuck are they catch even a bad one? The only time they're unprotected is when they accidentally hit W. Fucking jumping all over the place. It's like Scholar, but with like distance on the jumps as well. Nobody wants to win. I know the Sock Ranger, because not a single player will play the life out if they don't have V or if we have a kill. Yeah, that too. True. Yeah. I mean, you'll see it like on the high elos. You saw some of these guys just completely pussy out. Also, like later in the season, people are gonna play way more full like win. Gold. I mean, Goldsteinberg, yeah, but he's not a Sock warrior. Goldstein is an Awakening warrior, but he plays Sock as well, and he's playing Sock this season. Like, sorry, he's playing Sock and Awakening. He'll play both. He literally switches within the fight. Only 2 players ever played a live out. True. It's also like it's so boring playing a live out this early in the season. I mean, come on, like. The week, like next week, it's gonna be 500 elos higher than it's now anyway. Might as well just, yeah, play and have some fun. Go like Prince plays the last week. That's fine, right? What other than that, you do? Would Ryu ever like help? Would Ryu ever come into chat and just lie? I don't think so. What a crazy accusation. You 2 guys should kiss. I mean, fight. Live on stream. If he instant jump back, it's easy, then grab. Bro, I called that, was it yesterday? We did some ranked AOS on EU. I fucking called it. I had V'd out, holy. Like, I had gone in, I got grabbed, I V'd out, and I was like, I'm gonna pop E-buff now, and I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna whiff my grab, and I'm gonna get CC'd and die. And that's exactly what fucking happened. Like, yep, that's a classic. Classic warrior gameplay. Every single time. Surely it's a class issue, right, guys? Must be a class issue. Do it too? Yeah. And it's because, like, you pop that E-buff as well. It's like, okay, I gotta make it work. I gotta play super aggressive and gotta go for it. Instead of just, like, playing how you're supposed to play. And then your E-buff is just a power amplifier. So you can play, like, normally but better, right? No. I have to play super aggressive and have, like, max uptime, stay in the... Like, okay, yeah, just suicided. Classic. In 3 can 50 straight minutes. Oh my god. Okay. I see what's going on here. What's going on here? If the CC combos back in turn 7, yeah. I mean, you can still do that. Just gotta hit some down smashes, man. Turn every single node investment. As far as I know, no, there is not. I believe that you have to sit there and de-invest every single fucking one. I wish that PA would allow either a reset all nodes, or you go into a city and you said reset, like a region, reset all nodes in this region. That would be great. Great. Maybe one day. I might not win, but I'm throwing hands. Like, that's good then. We like that. Also, when you hurt your hands, damn. What is it with you two today? I'm getting all riled up over here. Fucking teasing that kiss already. If let's use the take hostile ability, you just click on it. So like you just click it, right? Just click it. Then it's on. Now, important to know about the take hostile, it only works against war target or red players. It doesn't work against players that are flagged up on you. So hostile is only war targets and red players. So it's kind of fucking useless. Unless of course you have war takes up, right? It used to be great. Like, oh, you saw that ping, you knew Cho or Snake was coming for that booty, right? Just insta ping, oh, you just V out, escape. Call in the boys. GBG happening. Ah, the good old times. The good old times. Family, we have full decks. True. How many do we have? Oh shit, okay, we're kinda gaming as well here. We got a few. Who the fuck are all these people? Bloom Memories. Good morning. Wait, we're losing as well? Pico, I know, right? Good morning, isn't that that's like an old guild, right? Was that McHands? No, he remade Good Morning. Who was in Good Morning? I remember that name. Wasn't that Hans? That was in Good Morning, like way back. So yeah, it's useless in Asha. Memories of up and comers? Oh, W. That's good. We love those. Man, we need like an inferior 2.0. That was actually so fire. Like some like big guild from another game coming in, be like, yo, we're gonna make a splash here, and then actually doing it. That was some good stuff, man. Good morning, Ayan. You're beautiful, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a great day, actually. Fuck good. Have great. You deserve it. That's defensive movement. It's not a hostile entity. Yeah. That's kind of true. But yeah, it only works on negative common players, red players, and wall targets. Yeah. No long gym later. Ooh, W. W. Yeah. Gotta do some gym tomorrow as well. My body is getting a bit destroyed from lack of working out. But we're finally back. First time seeing this mode? Which one? The Giga Chat one or the feed one? wait. In my defense, it was because I got 2 T3 subs, right? Let me explain context. You know, like I flicks the guns on a sub, right? And a T3, T2, obviously you gotta be a double gun, right? But I had gotten 2 T3 subs and I didn't know what the fuck to do. So I was like, wait, I already like what? Oh wait, I guess I'll flex my feet, like my legs as well. And then the second I did it, I was like, wait a fucking minute, what am I doing right now? But the other part was too late. Yeah. Yeah. Pop is a little too early, yeah. A little too early. That's a good way of saying it. And now we're stuck with that for all eternity. Yeah. It's okay. Surely it's gonna be deleted off the internet once my kid is old enough. So I don't have to explain anything. I really should make a list of all these clips and write down context, because that shit is gonna get lost to time. What's this here? What have you done? What have you done? Yeah. Expand that shit. Expand it. Expand it. What classes have you played? What class have been throwing on? Expand the widget. You're pretty handsome for a femboy. Thank you. I think. I mean, Sage is doing pretty well here in NA. Maybe it's a skill diff. Have you thought about that? Maybe NA Sage is just built different. Yeah, what would you know about that, Kelp? You're Kuno main. This guy coming here acting like he knows anything about Sage, bro. Like, I can't with these people. We should add in-game human mobs so we can use human crystals. I wish that they would do something so we could grind in full PvP gear. Yes. Be that human mobs or whatever, yes. Yes. Or maybe, just maybe, we just get new crystals. Maybe this, I don't know if this is a hot take. Maybe we just get new crystals that are just all AP that are biz. Yeah. Maybe that could be an option as well. So the PvE setup is the max PvP damage setup, right? How about that? Like, I don't know, maybe? Maybe just get rid of human AP crystals? I don't fucking know. That would work too. But yes, in general, yeah, 100%. For sure. It sucks being at such a big disadvantage, like when you're just grinding and somebody jumps you. Like, it's just, yeah, okay, just instant death. At least if you're full gas, you could realistically then kill someone. Like, you would have to damage to kill people. Even though you would still be squishy as hell, right? At least you would have like a somewhat fighting chance. Yeah, right? I think so, Despo. Rid of all species AP, just all AP, yeah. I mean, again, the unique part about the species AP is gone now. So. I don't know if that's boring, that you unify this kind of thing, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean, the obvious, the best would be if they somehow could do it. So you had 2 sets of gear on. And whenever you were engaging with a NPC mob, it would use your PvE setup. And whenever you were engaging with a adventurer, it would check your damage and stats and everything towards the PvP setup. So you could have a full PvP setup and a full PvE setup, right? So if somebody jumped you, you were already in full PvP setup. That would be like the ideal, the optimal solution. That would be fucking goated. But I just don't even know if that's possible in terms of coding and all. To me, the second best solution is having the all-in-one preset, but make it save buffs as well. It's like gathering tools. Yeah, basically like that, right? Sounds like lag. That's the thing as well, right? Could they even do it? Real? I'm just like thinking about like what it, like what I would like. That would be like the best gameplay wise. Is it even possible? Can they even code it? Would it destroy performance? I don't know. I don't know if it's even a possibility that we could ever get something like that. Obviously, there's other solutions. Right, for me, I would love the all-in-one preset, and it also saved buffs. So you could have like a PvP setup, you switch everything, all boom, and also your buffs are saved to it. So you could have your PvP buffs fully saved, fully ready on that that preset. And I also think that you should be able to use this doing V. You should be able to use your all-in-one preset switch doing V. Then somebody jumps you and you V out while you're grinding and you switch and you come out of V in your full PvP set. Sure, you lost your V for the fight, right? But now you're at full PvP and you're good to go. You can actually play the game. That would be fucking great. Once, also trigger PvP, delete, you wait until it switches back to PvP, and result as no, because that's not what I'm saying. That's not how it should work, right? It's like you don't, it doesn't switch your stats, Sibbert. When it, like if I'm grinding right now and every time I'm interacting with the mobs, it's using my PvE setup. So if somebody hits me, then it would just check his damage versus my PvP setup. So it's not gonna switch my gear around. It's not gonna switch my stats around. V into full rock DP mode? Yeah, that's what he fucking gets, right? Oh yeah, bro. Full on big and shiny. That's what big and shiny used to do, right? The goat. He would be grinding, somebody asked him to duel for spot, he would be like, no. And then if they attacked him, he would switch to full DP mode and just literally dance on them for the next 3 hours until they left. Like, oh my god, so lame, like complain about him switching to full DP. While they were trying to grief him grinding. It was glorious, man. I love that. It was like, well, if I'm not having fun, if I'm not doing what I want to do, you're not doing what you want to do. That was his approach. And I respect that. I fucking respect that. Main problem since griefing has always been losing boss. Yeah, it has been. That's also why the loot scroll stuff, like way back, right? You remember that? This was the biggest thing with the loot scrolls back when loot scrolls were giga rare and super high value. You didn't want to PvP, but you didn't want to waste a loot scroll. So that's why we're asking, asked for pausing loot scrolls. That's why they made this up here. It was literally for PvP, man. Well, not always only PvP. It was also like you didn't have to grind a full hour and all that. But it was a major thing for PvP. Yeah. Good morning, H. You burn a V, you can get Switch PvP setup. Exactly, right? And I don't think it could really be abused either. Because, well, the V's on a 5-minute cooldown, and it's not like you can switch back as you want, right? It's not like, oh, I can go full DP. It's like, okay, now what? Well, you're not gonna do any damage, right? So I don't really see the exploit like, oh, you V into a base or whatever, and you switch on the way. It's like, yeah, but why didn't you just switch beforehand, right? It's like, if we're talking node supposed to be, I don't really see it being abusable. Because it's not like you get to switch then instantly when you come out of it, right? It's like, yeah, well, that's what it's up. You're still stuck in that new spec. In the drop one, can you stuff for more PvP? Oh, that'll be cool, yeah. Oh, misclick. And also, it's super annoying. You're out grinding, right, and you have your buffs on. Like, buffs on less rare or anything nowadays is not really that big a deal. But it's still just annoying that you have to now switch your perfume around. Oh, maybe it's a different house buff. Oh, remember to use the different food, and like, it's like, oh. And then he runs away, and you're like, oh, okay, guess I'm gonna repop a different harmony. Oh, well, guess I put on my AP house buff. Oh, and then you grind half an hour and realize, oh, I forgot to switch back to simple cron mill. That's why I'm dying here, because like, fucking got exquisite on, like, just, it's tiresome. It's also the biggest reason why I like to have a PvE tag and a PvP. Like, I always have one class I'm grinding on, and then my tag or the other one, that's the one I'm going to be PvPing on, right? So, right now I'm grinding on Witch, so my warrior is in full PvP gear, full PvP setup, everything. And if I have to be, I just lock him. It's basically like switching the all-in-one preset. I have all my buffs there and everything. I'm not gonna waste any of this. I just switch over, boom, okay, now I'm full setup. But why can't I do that on my class? It's the exact same as having a tech that's prepped for it. Why can't I just do it on the same class? It would be so good. Sometimes you want to grind and PvP on the same class. Just saying. We don't want to deal with all the annoyances. I was with Cron Mills like a week ago. After my live build video. What the fuck? Oh, the bartering one? Wait, are you talking about simple or are you talking about seafood? Okay, like NA is fine, NA is fine. Nobody plays the game on NA. That's some crazy work. I think it would be progress sauce, the only thing left would be too much cron mills for AP. If you set up cool stats for your setup. Oh yeah, like sure, they could totally do that as well, right? Make one combat cron mill, yeah. Unless they did it with switching of, like just saving buffs on all one preset. But I think you were referring to like the stat change depending on what you're hitting or being hit by. Yeah. Busy battering those damn life scores. Oh, that's crazy like that. People playing the game. What happened, man? What happened? That's not the video I remember. Oh shit, let's go. Oh, yeah. Cries. Weekly question. Have you got any news? Death talk? Nope. None whatsoever. No confirmation, no denials, no cancellations, no info whatsoever. But then again, they never give any info until it just randomly drops. But I mean, surely... At this point here, right? I mean, fuck, we are 2.5 months away from the dev talk. So, sorry, not dev talk, for the ball. So, and they already teased Edania Part 2 and the new class, so... I am not gonna lie, I'm losing a little faith and hope here that there'll actually be a dev talk. It's just they did all the things that they set out for, right? Except the farming. I think the farming is the only thing we're missing. We're getting the treasure item coming in now and all that. So it just feels weird that PA wouldn't give some sort of roadmap for what they're planning to do towards the ball, right? But maybe they're just gonna have maintenance mode updates until then. Nothing crazy, nothing major. I really just hope we get more of the life skill updates. Right, life skill treasure item, and then start rolling out these life skill updates they talked about. That were going to add value to the different life skills that was not dependent on the marketplace, right? And all black star? Oh, freebies! Oh, definitely. No, of course not on black star. Why would we do that? We already got like a ton. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. They don't need to give you out like real gear for freebies. It's gonna be a bunch of Cronstones, it's gonna be a bunch of failed stacks, it's gonna be some weapon coupons, some J hammers. Oh yeah. Dude, I swear I cannot get a yellow. Like, I cannot get a yellow. Next color gear is going to be orange, 100%. We're doing another T4 pet? Yes, we are, actually. Yeah. They gave out a ton of pro stuff this year. So, I could definitely see, like, mates and T4 pets and things like that. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. How does an insider? Well, not really. It's just after purple gear, it's orange gear. Just like the gear went from white gear to green gear, apprentice to skilled gear, blue to artisan, which is red, to master, which is purple. So the next rank is cool. Yeah, it's literally what they've been following, yeah. No, red is artisan. We already have red gear. Bro, like, yeah, we already have red gear. Black stars are red gear. Good morning, Valkyrie. The next tier gear is orange. New tier ship? Yeah, I mean, with all the ship action, sure, yeah. Are we going here? Like, where are the alchemy stones? Right here. Look, it's right here. Yeah, right, so it's beginner, green is apprentice, blue is skilled, yellow is professional, red is artisan, purple is master. The next one is ghoul, which is orange. Optimization will not explicit detailed patch now. In-game mechanics to roll specific monsters to trigger events and so on. Cultivate to change color. Yeah, because that's just a tinfoil. It says that because it goes out and it reads a Reddit post written by people tinfoiling and theory crafting, and they're just making shit up. That's why. That's why. So he just like brings the I go server again. Yeah, I need that. Am I doing? It was so Thorn. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Out here pushing my my boxes as much as I can. I really want to try and get that 750. So the next 3 days here, just grind. And I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun just being back on the hardcore grind. Like having a little grind goal to go for, putting in that extra hour here and there. I'm liking it. And then after I burn out grinding for the week, it's straight into gathering burnout. Fucking awesome. Treasure item from gathering coming out on Thursday, right when this grind event ends. Just perfect. Keeping me busy despite having nothing to work on. It's actually really impressive. Making me want to play the game. This is why, yeah, like actually nothing to use the silver on. Just fucking nothing. And so somehow, yeah, I'm like, yep, great, let's go out. Let's make some silver. What are you using for? Nothing, but I want it. Good morning, Sethy. Good morning. Speaking of having nothing to spend your silver on, right? Until we're out grinding. How are you looking at boxes here? I've been getting like around 15 an hour, it seems. It's 100% nerfed too. Like 10, 15 most of the time. Alright, yeah. They definitely need you nerfed. Are you a lizard in disguise? No, I don't think so. I just have a lizard brain. Does that count? Yeah. I'm trying to do the eye thingy. 9 days, the pets attract 5-year-olds, make me normal before. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything wrong. I'm just being extremely unlucky. I have not gotten a single yellow since they changed the ult mechanics. Not fucking one. And it's pissing me off. Like big time. Stockpile money for no reason. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, dragons are my favorite, so maybe, who knows? I identify as a dragon. Mofos, yeah. Well, it's Sleep Song, right? It's like asking why are you stockpiling a bed, right? Why do you have a bed if you're not using it? Well, it has other uses than just spending it. Ah, well, I need some fucking coffee. I did finish it, yep. It was great. It was so good. I literally started a new campaign right after. An hour after I finished it, I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna go it again. So I got a Dirge hero mode run going. Now I have still not gotten past the Goblin camp. But I like this one here, this one I got a good feeling about. Baldur's Gate 4, is that announced? Don't you mean Divinity? Like Divinity is the next one. Divinity 3, right? Did you finish Crimson? Not yet, no. Not yet. Oh, Larian isn't doing Baldur's Gate? Ah, then I don't care. At that point, I'll see what happens when it comes out. For me, it's more about Larian doing it than it was Baldur's Gate 3. We unfortunately live in a time where you can't trust IPs. Like, the game is either good or it's not. I mean, how many old goated IPs haven't we seen coming, like, getting new versions or new games off, and it's just complete slop garbage. So, like, for me, like, I'll see it when, with BG4 when it comes out. I didn't even know they were working on one. But Larian, I will always be excited about. Larian game, yep, count me in. Wizards of the Coast, shit else do? Yep, that as well, right? They got a terrible track record. Talking a bit about Tinfall, why the PA put small color orbs inside the tower should kill. Put anything else there, it doesn't do things random, right? Wait, sorry, what? Oh? Small orbs? What orbs? What do you mean? I'm going blind, well, like, what orbs are you talking about? Biggest spots the best to get fragments artifacts, Rob? I mean, you can only get them from 2 spots, right, Lucy? So, you can get them from Digga to Olens, or you can get it from Digga to Ash Forest. Olens is better if you have a group. If you don't have a group, you go Ash Forest. What's up? What are these orbs you're talking about? Go beyond red to purple. Oh, that was sick. Yeah, I guess that's another item, right? Another color scheme. They follow this color scheme with the green, then blue, then yellow, then red. The next color would be purple and then orange. Now, what's really interesting isn't what comes after purple. It's what comes after orange, guys. That's the one we don't know. I don't believe there's anything over orange in the game at the moment, right? In any sort of activity. I mean, we can all guess now, but we don't know, right? That's the one we don't actually know what comes after. But we do know that it's coming. That's the one thing I feel very comfortable saying. There will be something after orange. Color palette, what is it? True. Like just all of them in there? Maybe. Bugatti teal. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. It's all coming together. The Bugatti collab, it was a little teaser of what to come. WJ, man. WJ. The keys, yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I hope it looks badass though. Like, to me, purple is like the coolest, right? Orange is cool too because like that legendary color from World of Warcraft, but... What are you grinding for? Hookers and cocaine. I am grinding for gamma boxes. These right here, that's the motivation right now. It's a grind event. It's really crazy. It's adding like 1 to 2 billion silver an hour in value. And it's just a fun little motivator. If you're talking about like what am I gonna spend the silver on? Nothing. Like there is no reason for me to do this. There is nothing for me to spend this value on. I am basically just hoarding gold for the next piece of gear. At this point. So I don't have any goals or plans with the stuff I'm grinding. It's just stack it up and then hopefully be able to use it on Edania Part 2 progression that comes out. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing it just because I love it. Literally doing it for the love of the game. I don't want boats, right? Into Warhammer stuff? Yes. Very much so. It's been a while. I haven't played competitive in like 10 years or so. But yeah, I used to do tournaments and I stopped after 8th edition. When Age of Sigmar came out, that's when I I took a now very long break from Warhammer. But I used to do tournaments and stuff. I was even at one point invited to be the stand-in for the national team. I wasn't invited to be on the team. I was like invited to be the backup player for the European Championship. That was kind of cool. I couldn't make it because I couldn't travel to Germany, but that was pretty cool. Fantasy. I mean, obviously I know some 40k, right? But I always played fantasy. What sport? Warhammer tabletop. Yeah. Warhammer, Janus. Yeah. Oh God, I got my last 2 armors doing that, and it saved me so much silver. And let me start doing Jardine. Fuck yes, Corsten. Hell yeah, bro. You look like a tabletop player though. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I don't know. Some people have an idea about what kind of people like are the Warhammer crowd. I do very much look like your average Danish Warhammer player. Not wrong, not wrong. It is, yeah. Keep up with players, the gear score, but really hard to keep up with players of your gear score. No, I don't think I mentioned that. I've mentioned that it's easier than ever. Can like to catch up now. It is specifically not hard to do anymore. I mean, obviously, like it's not relatively easy compared to historically. Of course, it still requires a lot of time and effort. It's not like you just like log on and you're there. Like you don't get it for free, but it is completely possible and the easiest it's ever been. So, yep, it's doable, and that's the point. It is doable, which is great for being ready for the new stuff, man. No one would guess you're chaos though. Why not? Oh, you mean like no one would guess that I'm chaos? Oh yeah, I play chaos. I thought you meant like which guardian chaos. I'm like, God, wait. Is it just because I know myself that I think it's extremely obvious that I play chaos? Like for me, it's like that's the most obvious thing I would play. It's fucking like mages in plate armor, like big hulky fucking warrior dudes, and then they also have like mages in full plate armor, like chaos destruction, everything. Like to me, it's the most obvious thing I would play. Oh, you're a Nurgle enjoyer? Alright, okay. Well, I don't know if I like did a little spoiler there. Like I'm a Sense player. My brother is a Corn player, but I'm Sense. All about Sense. Fucking love. I don't know if you guys know this. I actually like magic. I think magic is super badass. But also like big armors and swords and warriors. Again, chaos sense. It's literally me. Schemes within schemes, plan within plans, and then just like fucking big armors and swords and magic. The Sumo on Slantis jar. Yep, that's very true. That's very true. I did have you pick down as a Slantis jar. Sense what? What do you mean? Yeah, the Lord of Change. Do you think if the new gear is coming that are accessories? Sorry, let me read this again, Sloshy. Do you think if the new gear that is coming are accessories? Do you think they release all pieces at once? Yes, I think they'll do all pieces at once. Can you explain why? No, I 100% think they'll do all pieces at once. I would assume that the conversion from a Kara set into, and let's just call it a Dani accessory. I would assume that that is going to be a time-gated thing. So, just like the armors, maybe it's gonna take you 6 weeks to convert your accessories into the new piece of gear, right? But I think that's probably gonna be the case, like once a week, like with the armors. I think that's very likely. But I don't think I mean, I hope that the upgrading is not going to be time gated like the armors. I'm hoping that we're gonna get bonus stones from the bosses, but not be the only way to get upgrade stones. But it's gonna hopefully would work similar to like a weekly silver income stuff, where you get some bonus, like the dibbles from your boss rushing, right? You do your boss rush, you get a bunch of dibbles. If let's assume it's back in the dibble days, but then you could grind more dibbles. That's how it should be. That's what I hope it is. So you get like a baseline on your weeklies, and then you have a very, very low drop rate of being able to grind more active play it, but probably the majority of the stones you're gonna get throughout a week are from the weekly, but it's not a hard time gate. I don't want hard time gates. To me, that weekly stuff should be a bonus, and in most cases, it should probably be the majority of the stones people are gonna get. And then the giga grinders that want to grind hard and everything could get like some more attempts saved up throughout a week. Yeah, that'll be great. As you go, Slannis, from now on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Valkyrie's been enjoying Slannis, right? Slannis is super badass. Slannis was my secondary army. I do have some Slannis stuff as well. I had a little tournament we did. One of my my best friend from Warhammer. He played orcs, and then we had a tournament where like he was messing around with Slannis as well. We played some different armies also. I had like a 2 versus 2 tournament. So it's like a for fun one, and we made like a Slanish army. It was great. Just a bunch of freaks. So I made up some Slanish. I have a couple Slanish, like the riders and things like that. Recovers? Nah, doesn't even need to be that. Yeah. Is it true? And orc players RL and Warhammer are the most fun gambling people. Yes, it is. Yes, I can 100. Orc players are the greatest people you will ever meet. Holy fuck, they're fun. Every single orc player, everyone, they are so enthralled in like the RP element. They will make purposefully bad plays just to see what RNG happens. It's fucking hilarious, and they just do it on purpose, and it's obvious. Even in tournaments, the orc players will always RP. They're gonna like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot this over here, and like a lot of the stuff in orcs are actually RNG. You roll dice, well, you do that in all of Warhammer, but like shooting stuff, they can like blow up. They actually have like RNG special rolls on orc, depending on what the like walk. Is it walk? Arc. Walk? I think it's walk. It's fucking hilarious, man. And then it just always work out. It's great. I love it. And it's also like those people, you so rarely see them actually building like meta. They always full commit to like the fun stuff. They always have like bad units, but they're fun units. In that build as well. I just love it, man. I love it. Yeah, my best friend was an orc player. And we just had great games. Always so much fun. Orcs are currently immune to get baited to memory because they want to fight the Yep. Orcs are awesome. How we do the convert from deck mana spin? What do you expect? Oh, okay. So 100% conversion would be Karasats into Edana accessories. Complete no-brainer. That is, of course, what would happen. The question, which is what you're asking about, is how would you do the conversion, right? Wow. Yeah. But it's like Morg and Gorg, right? The two guards. Yeah, they're praying to Morg and Gorg, and like whatever they decide, that's just what happens. Right, so how I would do it depends on what else would happen. So if we're only getting new accessories, then you have a problem. Actually, there's going to be two problems. One, I don't think it's enough. Okay, so if you only have one piece of if it's only like accessories, nothing else, that's the only new gear we're getting, I would want it to be deck into base. But I think Nuff into base and like deck into try or tit makes a lot of sense as well. So people could go straight from pin dibos into the new and skip the weekly time gate with the stone for decks for new players and everything. That makes sense too. So you don't suddenly have new players being time gated by the Rift stuff, which was meant to time gate old players when it came out. You don't want new players be stuck in a time gate. So I think the healthiest would probably be enough Karasat into a base and then deck into like Tit. But obviously for me, I would want deck into base because I want more stuff to upgrade. Now that creates another problem, which is DP. Because 6 new accessories, right? 10 levels each, that would be 60 to 70 AP, depending on necklace being like 1 or 2. If all of them are 1 AP, that's still 60 more sheet AP. And I don't know about that one. Like, that would bring us to 455 AP, which is also gonna be like 10 AP over the expected cap for what's it called? Also blood. So I think it's more likely that maybe it's gonna be like 2 AP on the necklace. Yeah, I think it is, bro. 2 AP on the necklace. It's probably gonna be Tet from deck, so that would be 6. Let me do some math here. That would be like 6 times 6. 6, that's 45 plus 3. Wait, maybe I don't know, maybe try maybe that would be 7 levels times 7, so that would be 49. Yeah, that is 49, and then like 1 more AP probably. So maybe like the last level gave you 3 AP or some bullshit. Who knows, right? Or maybe the last level gave you 2 AP on the other pieces. Who knows? But yeah, it would make sort of sense to reach that 350 AP if it was like into try or tet. But you still have the issue for PvP, right? You still have that issue for PvP. Imagine right now we get, like, we're not gonna get more DP. 5 trillion per accessories? Oh, that would be goated, bro. That would actually be goated. We're not gonna get more DP on armors. So we would effectively just gain, I mean, sure they could do Dawn Crystal upgrade and all that, but we effectively gain like 50 AP, sheet AP. Imagine how insane the PvP damage would be. So, like, it's just also a bit too much. Of course, there's different ways you could do it. This is... I see 2 outcomes. So I'm trying to explain, like, some of the problems right now with the new accessories, which I assume we're getting. I see 2 solutions. One solution is a completely new item on top of it, and I know Lacko wants this one, so do I. This is what I want the most. I want full new accessories, and I want a new item altogether, which is going to be something that increases your DP. Complete new item, like cloak, shoulders, whatever the fuck it is, but it's a DP upgraded item. So now you also have like some choice to make between, oh, do you want to like upgrade some DP, or do you want to work on AP, depending on the stuff, and maybe that one could be a new type of Kaphra Stone upgrade. Like a silver upgrade, where you get like these guaranteed upgrade levels, but it's not old, but a new type of Caphras stone that just costs a ton of silver. Where then the AP upgrade is the crunch stone. So now you have an in-game raw silver upgrade. And you have a crunch stone upgrade. So now the whales would want silver as well. So now they have an incentive to sell costumes. So now people could buy costumes instead of whales just getting crunch stones and hoarding them and never actually selling costumes. Wouldn't that be crazy? Right? You want both. You need both. This is something people need to understand. To get whales to sell costumes, you need to have them to require silver. But for the guy to buy the costumes, he needs to also use crunch stones. So you need crunch stone progression and raw silver progression. Right? Exactly, Virtual. So this is what I would want. This is what I think would be the ideal solution. I would want both. I would want a DP upgrade like Caphras used to be. That is a guaranteed raw silver, no RNG. It's an item you grind, you make. Just basically Caphras stones, but a new item, so it doesn't ruin new players, right? And then I would want more accessories. Now that's one solution. Another solution, another option to not completely power the AP would be that the new accessories, some of the levels don't give you AP, they give you DP. It could be that at Try and Try, Hex, and Nuff don't give AP, it gives DP. That way you could also, yeah, have a little bit of DP progression in there. But like obviously what I want, I think it would be the best. Not just for me, but I also think it would be the best for the game. Would be a completely new item that scales DP, that is not a crunch stone upgrade. And then I like accessories, right? Yeah. For AP. And that's what it used to be back in the day with the Caphras stones, right? You would have people that would go full on, even without being capped out on AP, like Seth, right? Seth back in the day, people were making fun of Seth for buying Caphras stones and grinding Manshams for Caphras stones. And then suddenly that motherfucker was full C20 and unkillable, and people were like, hold up, wait a minute. And then Caphras stones was selling out. And max price. Huh? It's great. It's great. That was the good stuff. Having some options, things to do, man. And also, as I said, it would incentivize whales to sell costumes because there was something they needed raw silver for. Not only crunch stones. No. Yeah, it's the same shit. We've heard it a million times. You have no idea what it's talking about. I mean, that's okay, it's secure. Listen, fine. It's fine you don't like it. That's okay. Nobody's forcing you to play the game, man. I mean, it's BDO is like the most popular it's ever been. Objectively, the best it's ever been. And at the time when it was the worst it ever was when the gearing was the worst it ever was. So, like, it's fine you have your opinion and everything, but, I mean, you're just wrong. It's okay. It's okay. But, like, not everything is for everyone. If you don't like it, that's okay, too. Generated when they're picked up or when the mob dies. It is generated when picked up, if I remember correctly. Yes. Actually, I can test it. Let me just test it real quick here. Okay, so I'm gonna put my pets away. Okay, so I'm gonna kill these. I got Agris. I don't have Agris on. Fuck, I can't even test. I don't have Agris on. Fuck me. Ah, god damn, I don't have Agris, so I was like gonna turn off. I'm. It is. Is it on kill? Is it on kill? Are you sure? I know people used to like we figured it out like way back in the day with like the sea monster hunting stuff, right? And loot scrolls. So many kill. So, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess I can check that real quick here with my yeah. Here I can just take my pets off. Here we go, 399. Yeah. I use my my thingy. Yeah, unkill. I guess it's unkill. Has to be careful. Nah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I wanted to merge with PC. I understand that. I thought that could have been a possibility, Cums, but like, it clearly they can't keep up with the updates on console. It really looked like console was going to, like, finally catch up to PC in content and everything. But then you guys just fell behind again. So the problem would be, like, if there's an actual real reason, a technical reason, as to why console isn't getting updates at the same rate, then we cannot get crossplay, because that would just basically mean that PC got nuked as well. And yeah, that's not gonna be good, right? Not that it's good that console is getting screwed over on content drops and all that, but yeah, it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. I really thought that once they moved over to next gen, and they had like all this Edania pop up and everything, like tons of patches in a row to catch you guys up, then yeah. Has stricter guidelines regarding updates and frequency and so internal testing. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because it just functions differently there. Oh, like the the console. Okay, I understand now. I didn't realize that. I didn't know that the actual console, like the PlayStation, had some special rules on this stuff here. Okay, yeah. So another reason why it's not gonna happen here. Well, you can make everyone happy, right? Like, people complain about one thing, then PA is like, okay, bet, we're gonna do something about that. And it's like, no way, you did something about it. Like, yeah. A lot of people just, like, yeah, don't necessarily think about the implication of stuff, and they want one thing, so they don't care about why the thing is what it is. That's fine, right? Start on PC? Yeah. Yeah. It really sucks. I've heard a lot of people like that over the years, Kim. The only thing I can say is I have yet to this day never met someone, no matter what gear they were, no matter how far they were or whatever, that has regretted starting over on PC. I'm not saying everyone should, right? Obviously not. But for the people that have the option and like want to and considering it, I have never met somebody that regretted coming from a console to PC. And also, very importantly, it's not like you have to delete your console account to start on PC. You can just like make a PC account, start playing, have some fun. It's great, yeah. And if you get bored of it, yeah, you just go back. My fort is made of PCs. Oh my god, I need to make like a little play fort for my kids. You know? He loves that shit. We got box fort. Limit, update frequency. Alright, yeah. Then it obviously will never happen, crossplay. I was hoping that it could happen. Man, I don't remember last time I grinded this much. I feel like Sethian right now. Is this how it feels like every day, just making crazy gains though? Look at my pile of silver just actually increasing for once. Instead of streaming for 7 hours and only grinding for 45 minutes. That's crazy, dude. Exams, my video is broken. I mean, I don't care about the exams, I'm gonna be honest. You can join it weekly if you're short a few DP. What? because you can. It's like, that's not the game that's being broken, it's just you not understanding why the things are the way they are. You can't join the weekly if you're at few DP point, because that's the point of the gear requirements. That doesn't mean it's broken. It just means you don't like it. Skill over gear is how video always was. Always was in the beginning. Wait, which one is it? How it was in the beginning or how it always was? Those two things are not the same. Yeah, in the beginning when there was no gear diffs. Well, this is why I don't know why I'm reading this. As soon as I started, like, I just knew there was gonna be some brain mod. Bro, you're talking about green gear. When was the last time you played this game? Wait, you think that the gearing, it was better with Grunhill and stuff like that? Dark Souls 1 player, yeah. The Verta gear era, yeah, it was so good. So good. Oh god. More fun because of diversity? There wasn't diversity, for fuck's sake. There was the haves and not haves. Oh my lord. Yeah, though the people with the... what's the Agoria, what was it called? They were the one with the wrong build. They were the not haves. They were the one that didn't know which one was the right one to go for. The ones that couldn't afford the good stuff. There was the one with the other items that were making mistakes. Yeah, like, you had Heave and you had Grunhill, bro. Oh yeah, like, great. Oh, you had the people that could afford Ogre Rings, and then you had the rest of us that had to use Barris necklaces. Like, it's not build diverse, it's not gear diversity, man. Like, yeah, that's like saying that there's a build diversity because there's people that has, like, Chet Karasats and the people with Dick Karasats. Like, what are you talking about now? Tricerus, yeah. Oh, yeah, like, big brain build with the Tricerus. Yeah, those are people that couldn't afford an Ogre, right? Oh my god. I have no idea what the first stats are. Yeah, exactly. It was not a case of build diversity. It was a case of wrong builds and right builds. Because people didn't know. And there was a case of having swaps for the people that were hard capped. Because they were the only ones that could afford to diversify their gear. And everyone else obviously had to invest into like AP progression. And then you could hard gear check people at endgame when you actually had like your AP sorted out, and you could afford then investing into swaps like your Centaur belts or the evasion off hands and shit like that. And people had no way to deal about it because they couldn't afford the swaps. Oh my god, like these delusional takes. Crazy, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, I miss the good old days of me putting on my parry dagger and my Centaur belt and then being completely fucking unkillable. Completely unkillable. And still two-shotting 99% of the player base. Mwah! Now that was fucking peak. Oh, yeah, that was the good old times. Now, I can't believe it, people can kill me now. Even people with like 30 less gear score, they actually have a chance to kill me. It is unfair. That's not what I signed up for. Exactly, it's more complex. Like, what was the complexity? Oh, were you gonna use 3 dibbles and 3 accuracy, or are you gonna use 5 dibbles and 1 accuracy? Wow. Crazy complexity. Yeah, now you can actually make builds with the crystals, and you can invest all your progression into your main gear. You don't have to invest like the progression value into side grades. You can get relatively cheap options for cheap gear. Like your actual side grades are now like crystals. I paid 180 billion silver for a pin ominous ring. 180 billion. The best accuracy crystal is 45 billion now. And you make way more silver. Like this build diversity is actually available now. You actually have it within reach because it's not a progression piece. It's a flat upgrade item. So the relative cost of actually getting swaps and different builds being viable with different options is actually existing now. Even bonds are viable. Like, it's so wild. Just because it's not an actual item you put in, it doesn't mean you don't have build diversity. Not the same feeling? I don't care. I mean, like, who cares if it's not the same feeling? You didn't have that feeling in the first place. Because you didn't even have those items, right? It was purely the people that was basically capped out that could afford diversifying into these different swaps. Yeah, crystals, exactly, man. Like, it's an illusion. Like, this illusion of build diversity. Most of these people complaining about this, they never even had the swaps. They never even had, like, a build diversity. They just had the idea about it. That's bans now? Yeah, it's just wild, dude. Like, it's 2026 and people are still dooming. Like, come on, bro. We left that back in 2024. Like, we tapped out on all the dooming in 2024, guys. Like, we're just not biting anymore. At this point here, it's just, yeah, it's just silly. It's just silly. At least wait for the ball, right, to crash and burn, then we can start dooming again. I think armors weapons are 100% locked to enhancement by the users themselves and eliminate saving and buying. Well, the reason they're doing that was to preserve value of them, instead of what happened with the items in the past, where they would completely crash in value. So by having to be like upgradable themselves, they're tied directly to cron cost and not profit enhancing, which would squeeze out any different like values out of them. Also a way, and this is very important. Like, take Dibos for example. The reason that Dibo, like, if you want people to have more Dibos, back then when there was the in-game gear, right? The way you get people to get easier access to Dibbo would be to increase the drop rate of Dibos. So that's what they did. And that will greatly affect the price of them. Whereas now, and again, it's affected to a degree, where people would profit enhance them, roll, sell them, and everything. There's nothing bad with this, but it does affect the value of the items. And the value it took making them in the past. Right, people wouldn't even sell them for 300 billion in the past. Now they're sitting for like 100 billion, right? 120 billion. They would be sold out at 300 billion in the past when we made way less silver. So now we have these items that are not able to be made into profits. If you want more people to get them, all you have to do is just increase the silver income of people, and you're accelerating the amount of like progression speed. It's that simple, and now it becomes easier. You basically get it faster, but it doesn't devalue the value of them. It's not like it crashes in value, but it becomes easier to obtain it for a new player. So there are pros and cons to it. Now, I like enhancing, so I think it's fine. But I do understand it's annoying for people that really don't like to enhance, want to buy, but there is no free lunts. There just isn't any free lunts on it. So I don't know if there's a slightly better iteration of it. I'm sure they could find a middle ground between like the stuff being sellable, unsellable, progression, things like that, and then of course adjust it over time. I'm sure that there's a middle ground as well where the things still could be sellable and still prevent items for tanking the value over time. But you also need to make things easier to obtain. You can't have debos being as hard as they were back in the day. That would be insane. Imagine having to grind 7 hours, 8 hours for a single debo, right? Ludicrous. But then when adjusting this and it's a marketplace item, then now suddenly it changes the value proposition. Why do gold keys so expensive? Can you explain? Yes. The way the reason the gold keys are worth something is when you go out and gather. You have a chance of getting a treasure chest proc. It's a low chance, but basically you get a treasure chest and you need a gold key to open it, and it drops like 20 sharps and 25 fruit and some other stuff. It's really, really good value. And also you can get 10x procs on those. So you can get, if you get really, really lucky and you roll a 10x minigame on top of it, you can get anywhere from 10 to 30 boxes in one go. Is Dawn Trail Card? Yeah, they're sitting for 2 months now. Yeah. Yeah. I do think they need to do something, right? It was a lot better when Pig Cave was a biz spot and everyone went there, and there was a natural introduction of the specialized 1-in-1 crystals and dawn crystals in the economy. Like, even though you can get them from accuracy stuff, right? It's not really worth enhancing those. So yeah, it just kind of ruins the addition of those in the game. I do think they should do something with that as well. I mean, they could add them as a drop on the boss rush, right? So you have a chance of pulling Von and Bond crystals of the special ones. That would be fine, right? I think that would be great. But yeah, some sort of addition of those into the natural economy of the game, that would be healthy. Can all player get into Let's Go 3 tournament? Oh yeah, you wait for the tournament and then you register. That's it. Also, Awakening Drag or Awakening Kuno? Same. I guess it would depend on the spot. I think they're both probably pretty good. Kuno was surprisingly good. It was a little bit squishy, I'm not gonna lie. I was clutching my my pearls when I was doing Edania grinding. Yeah, because like I don't really know which one is gonna be better. Awakening Drag used to be pretty down bad, but it got some nice buffs, I believe. Maybe Quinty I will know, Sunbro. Yeah. Awakening Kuno was really good, but I felt squishy as hell at endgame spots. It could just be player issue, right? Green and blue dice for Edania Part 2, sold. More dice, I'm in. Those broken hands, I grind both. Oh, okay, that's good to know. But isn't drag like more tanky? Maybe it literally just is because I wasn't good on it that I felt squishy. no, like Awakening Kuno is not hard. No, yeah, Kuno, no, Awakening Kuno is not hard on your hands for grinding. I was really surprised. Like, obviously you can go like crazy mode and break your hands a little bit, but like I was just max chilling. I was max chilling on it, and I was like doing really fine in terms of like kill speed and everything. Yeah, I was really fine on it. Ring has Q block. Yes. Yes, Awakening Kuno has a Q block. Why are we talking about my Stockfish? Because nobody asked about it. Oh. That's why. Where's your witch guide? I don't have one. My guide, actually that's not true. I have a witch guide. You go on YouTube and you type Looney Storm Awakening Witch Guide. Don't ask why I posted it under that name. But yeah, that's my guide. That's my guides. That's the one. Oh, I mean, okay. It's not Awakening Witch or anything. But compared to what I thought that Kuno was going to be, it was chill. Are you using Looney's guide? No. But it's a good guide. I don't really okay. This is my witch guide. Use Shift F off cooldown. Use S RMB off cooldown. That's the guide. That's it. That's it. I just filter everything. I don't. Yeah, that's it. I prioritize S RMB and Shift F. That's the only thing I do, and then I just spam the rest of the abilities. Not the video? Yeah, there we go, right. It's also why I am not making a video, right? Buff sucks at this fucking guy. This guy, bro. Buff suck fish. Yeah, fish could probably use some PV buffs. It does. Make sure I say numbers. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was being completely lazy, and it was surprisingly chill, and I was pulling good numbers still. But I could also see that there was a lot of stuff where I could throw in like 2 extra abilities here. I could cancel this and like but like nah, I'm just fine. I'm gonna roll out the full abilities, full animations. It was really nice. It was really nice. Yes, there's a ton. My season character 60, haven't graded yet, still finishing over. I'm going to swap characters, geared to another character, playing land right now. Yes, you are. Tuvala gear is no longer season restricted. So, yeah, you can move your Tuvala gear to other characters now. If that's what you're talking about. And if you have Tuvala gear elsewhere, you can also put that on your season. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Well, Oseka is not demi-human, so I don't know why you're telling your demi-human AP switch. Just look at your monster AP. Also, is that like fully buffed up with the? No, they're just generic mobs. They are generic mob types. It's all good. That should be a way to see like in the game when you're playing. So Jelly video, I already answered it. Lacro already answered it. We've answered like 2 times already. You just wait until there is a tournament and then you register. There is no tournament. There are no tournaments right now. We don't know if there will be another Masterclass tournament. It would seem that they are maybe planning on doing a yearly Masterclass tournament. But yeah, who knows? What's your favorite character to grind with for PvE? Awakened Warrior. By far, not even close, my favorite character to grind with is Awakened Warrior. However, it performs so absolutely horrendous dog shit bad that it ruins the fun of it a lot of the time. Yeah, for example here, even though I prefer the feel of grinding on Warrior, it is so bad that it ruins the enjoyment. Anyone can register. I mean, oftentimes, I can't tell you about the future, but last time, the last Masterclass tournament, you needed 810 gear score to enter. Will you need that next time? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you'll need more, maybe you'll need less. Maybe there's gonna be another requirement. We don't know. Like, for example, the last 3v3 tournament we just had, that had a 840 gear score requirement. But that was like a bit of a special one, I would say. Also, the big reason why they did the gear requirement for Masterclass was because of the trial gear being updated, right? So the trial gear was updated to be 810 gear score. So, like, it was, the gear requirement was the trial gear, and then they later made, before it came out, right, there was now a gear requirement to get the trial gear tournament. So you get the trial gear. So it could be that that was the reason for it. Alright, that's like, if you got, it could very well be that next time it's going to be a 790 gear score requirement, because that's the requirement to get the level 3 trial gear. So if you can't get that, you wouldn't be able to play anyway. So, TLDR, no fucking clue, but it's probably a very good idea to make sure you get some gear. But you got plenty of time. TLDR, go grind, yep. What's that gear? Same. Same. Is Wizard Awakening slide easier than Witch? No, it's the same. Witch Wizard is the most same classes there is. Both Sock and Awakening. Like, obviously, Sock is very different from Awakening, but yeah. You're not going to be time gated to get 810 gear score intervals. This fucking guy. The only time gate you have is just silver, brother. Go grind. The time gate is the actual time being able to play the game at this. If I only did weekly activities on like a brand new account, I mean not brand new, right? But if I just did weekly activities, not even grinded anything, I would probably be able to be 810 by next Masterclass tournament. By not only 88 taps, I mean I don't know. If you're 88 taps in, just keep tapping, bro. Just keep tapping. I mean I was 6 taps in, that's why I bought it. But yeah, I would probably wait in your case. That many taps in, like what else are you gonna do? Again, like 2.5 months, probably like 3 months from now. 3 months from now, Idania Part 2 is probably gonna be out. Surely new gear, surely new stuff to spend silver on. Who knows, right? Maybe it's gonna be a bunch of time-gated shit and you can never spend that silver you just acquired anyway. Or it's not and you're gonna be like molding out that you wasted 800 billion silver down the fucking drain on buying an alchemy stone. Instead of just pitting it and then saving 800 billion silver, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you, Nietzsche. I bought it. But I also only had 6 taps on mine, so I was like, I'm so far away. And I'm gonna go for Lifestone instead. So that was the biggest reason. Like, I'm gonna go tap for Lifestone instead. Since I know I want to. If you know you want to as well, I mean, shit, I would probably just buy. Again, you got so many taps in. Pitting and saving 800 billion doesn't seem right, I know, but it pretty much is right. At least on NA, like EU might be different, but on NA it's like 1.3 trill for the stones. And I'm pretty sure it's like what, 600 bill or whatever if you pity shiny. It's like, yeah, that's like 700-800 bill. That's like fucking shining pit is 1.2 trill. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. What are you talking about? It's 800 if you pity it. It's like probably 1.2 if you pity everything, right? Basically not. It's not even a trillion if you pity every single state. Plus blended cost. Oh yeah, plus blended. Okay, yeah. So like a trill with the splendid cost, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. That's true. But I mean, it would be taxed as a bit less. It's a bit less. Was that experiment in your loved one doing great, healthy? Thank you. Change your class, just tag. I mean, my original class in the game was Awakened Witch, so like I've been playing. I mean, my witch is 66, right? This is my old witch. I have 2 witches. I also have 2 warriors. So like no, like I play a bit of witch. Always have here and there. I play some warrior here and there, and then I play like a little of different classes here and there. No, like nothing special. Depends what I'm doing, whether I'm playing witch or warrior. Used to be a grindstone stream, yeah, dude. If you know, you know. Good old grindstone. I should probably put my my archer weapon on him. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Witches don't get old. True. Good old witch. But yeah, I don't like grinding on warrior here. So that's why I don't grind here. Like Starsen, I don't like grinding on witch, I grind on warrior there. PvP, like I do AOS here on witch, and I do AOS on warrior on EU. So I just play a bit of the classes whenever I feel like, I play them what I like to do with them. So what you do, by the way, play the classes you enjoy and play them where you enjoy them with what you do. Like, that's it. That's it. People sometimes get completely over-attached to classes, and I get that. And try to force them into aspects that's not good and it's not fun. And then they complain that they're not having fun. Instead of, yeah, be like, okay, well, I would love to do seats on warrior, but it's not very fun. So I'll just do it in another class that I also enjoy playing. That's actually fun. There you go. The round peg doesn't always go in the square hole, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you can jam it in there, but oftentimes it's okay just using the round peg in the round hole. Unless, of course, you're a masochist and you love feeling miserable. We don't judge. Except from Exalted Bell for Alchemy Stone. Yeah, well, the next step would be combining it with a Resplendent Stone. Try grind Sakura? Yes. I did couple, like when I got the update, I didn't like it. I mean, it's good, but I don't like it because the cooldowns line up fucking horrendously. I really wish that they would reduce Heavy Strike by 2 seconds. Yeah. So, yeah, I grinded it for like 3 days. And I was like, whatever, I'll go back. Go back to Witch. A good would be software spamming Shift RMB. Shift RMB. What do you think Shift RMB is on software? If you're going to spam anything on software, it's LMB and RMB, or like SRMB. Like Shift RMB is ground roll. It's like a pull skill, it does like 500 damage. Well, yeah, it wouldn't do shit. You could stand there all week and not kill a single mob. No, it's ground roll. Which is the pull skill. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Like for Sock Warrior, you can spam SRMB or LMB RMB. But obviously they do way less damage when they're on cooldown, but they are spammable. They're like, okay. It would be pretty shit. Quick souls away, yeah. Does no damage. It's absolutely no damage. It's an ability that we only used to use in the past to pull mobs from range. Because like big AoE, but yeah, it does no damage. Now we don't only use that anymore because you don't really need to. And it also lost the minus DP on it. It used to give minus 10 melee DR, which stacked with your regular DP threat. But yeah. Let's get 1 hour, like right. 10-15. Yeah, I'm at 41 right now, and I've been here for... I think this is like... Is this hour 3? Is it 2 hours? Maybe it's 2 hours for 40. So that's like pretty good. It's like 20 an hour right now. But yeah, like I did some testing after coming back, and I was getting like 10-15. But like some hours I'll get 20. Yeah. But I do think this is like over 2 hours. It's so good. It is. It is. It was a lot better before it got nerfed. Oh my fucking god, dude. I was pulling 20 an hour here consistent, like 20 plus an hour. And now it's like almost half I'm pulling. Now like the best hours is 20. And like 30 out at the Star's End. Yeah. But it's still good, it's still insane. It is like the craziest grind event even after the nerf. It's a solid like build and a half bonus an hour. A build and a half silver bonus when grinding. And that's after tax value. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's sunny compliment day. Keep going. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I like that. I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing, Shala. Sorry, Pink. Holy moly, my brain is cooked today, Prince. But I'm happy with this. We grind pure grindstones? Yeah, it's just called silver. You just buy them. I mean, if you get a 3 million silver drop, that's a crunchstone, right? I don't know. They're gonna do something awesome again. Yes, he did. Yesterday we put together a cabinet, like a little cabinet, and he was great. And he was a super best helper buddy. Yeah, he helped me drill a hole in the wall and everything. It was great. And then he would walk around with all the tools. So he had like a screwdriver in one pocket, and like a tang. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Fuel tank in the hand, and like something else in the other pocket. Like just walking around with 3 different tools. Like, hey, here, Dad. Like, do you need this? I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. That's awesome. He was just the best. Dad's a little helper. He was well responded. Destruction. You do not have to separate them to tap. No, you can just stick them in and you can tap away. You only need to separate them if you want to, like if you're gonna buy a higher tier alchemy stone and then combine them. If you're planning on just tapping all the way, you don't have to separate them again. It hurts to vendor crowns. Yeah, but it's the same. There's like no difference. Right, let's say you get 3 billion silver an hour grinding a spot, or you get 1,000 crunchstones an hour. Right, it's 1,000 crunchstones. You take a 3 billion silver, go to the vendor boom, you get 1,000 crunchstones. It's the same, except the silver you have options with, right? Embrace the cron life, the vendor cron life. We all end up going that route. Once people complain about having to buy some vendor. True! That's a good point, man. We literally had like, there was a point where people had stopped complaining about vendor cronning because, like, everyone just, like, that's the game. Too many freebies. Hell yeah. Back in my day. Yeah. Give me more, yeah. Give me more boxes. I mean, the boxes are crazy crowns, right? Are you using all the attacks right? No, I'm using Mission Shadow. I'm over the AP cap, right? So. Oh, I just realized I don't have buffs on. Jesus Christ. I knew something was missing. But yeah, I'm over the AP cap with Vicious Shadow, so I just use that. Hair so hot? Yep. Those night vendor events have been insane. I had so many crunchstones, you guys even baited me into tapping prions. And got giga scams. Pitted a little deck, you know. Haha, fun. "21 orbs, not a single yellow one." And that's just today. I grinded shit over 30 hours, not a single yellow orb. Actually getting scammed. Instead of monster AP, anything doesn't matter. movement speed, crit rate, DR, crit damage, attack speed, doesn't matter. Just anything you feel like putting in there. 0 yeah, it's really crazy. Never gotten a red one at all, but like since the change to the orb mechanic, 0 yellows. I usually get them like with a good rate. Like I was like totally fine. I might even have been a little bit unlucky. Got 4 reds? Yeah, you're banned. I've never gotten a red. Ever. Why not use 10 church scrolls? Because I'm stupid. Like, I don't know what I mean. Forwards in 1.1. Let me see what I'm at. I think I'm at like 800k maybe? 800k trash, right? Yeah. 800k trash, 0 reds ever. And I know that's not that much, right? Yes, I get it. But like compared to yours, I should have gotten at least 1 or 2, right? Oh. Yes, I did finish it. I actually got really fucking lucky. I got the last 2 pieces, the paddocks, after 311 hours. In paddocks, I stopped going to paddocks and I was using paint. And I got the paddocks piece with paint, and I also got the Sucria piece with paint. So yes, I got them. Still missing paddocks? Yeah. I was really, really, really lucky. Like, the amount of hours it took with paint, like the amount of paint, it was actually, like, it was low, on the low end. I was very close to running out as well, but yeah. Never had to go back. Which is a bit sad, but I'm also happy. You just play new? Yeah, maybe that's it. Under the can use will scroll because of the book, there's the limitation, I buy all characters. Yeah, that is kind of bullshit. I really wish that PA would make some of these features on the 3 stuff, make those default. Like investing into nodes, that should not be a subscription. Long distance investing in nodes should be the default. And there's a couple other things that should just be like defaulted, and then it should combine them and like obviously reduce the price. So it's like the price of one. I got my deck awakened 2 weeks ago on the 14th try. Congrats, Sonny. I'm happy for you. Couldn't happen to a better guy. Honestly, fuck getting screwed on deck, man. But yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Congrats. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Sky Taurus. They should make them 3 into 1, but then they should actually make some of the things from them just default. Like there's just it's way too many things on 3. Just like some of those things shouldn't even be on the subscription. They should be just default quality of life upgrades to the game, and they should combine them and make them like this price of 1. But I want to go even a step further. I don't think like the node investment should be even part of it. That should be a default how the game works. 10 clicks, 2 pence. Ooh. It's fucking huge, dude. Should I be part of VP? It needs to be VP chosen in a different way. I don't know. I think like that's the one that sells it, right? So, I mean, that's just straight pay to win, but that's also how they sell it. I mean, that would be great if that wasn't the case, but I think that one is gonna be. That's gonna be a hard one to sell to PA, because that's the one that sells the item, right? And you also have to remember that they will make money somewhere else then. It's not a charity. So by telling them, yo, make less money here, you also tell them, yo, make more money somewhere else. And I just want to say there's way better places they could make money. There could be better places, right? But completely destroying it by being like, no value pack value, like, no, they probably make really good money with that stuff. But they could reduce the cost or the whatever, right? For sure. Maybe better costumes? Why not both? Why do you think it's one or the other? Armageddon. Do you think that PA is not making more or better costumes because of them making money with the value pack? Realistically, they would be upping like season passes and stuff like that. Like, where are we? This year here, right? Special pass. Stuff like this. We will probably get more of. They might be even more juiced. To instead like people buying and all that. Which again, I'm not saying that's better or worse. It's just like, there is no free lunch. They could. Oh, okay. Wait a fucking minute. This guy is cooking. This guy is fucking cooking. They could have an RBF pass that gives you crowns for playing RBF. Make a fortune. Same with AOS. This guy is fucking cooking. Now, yeah, I guess the problem. Well, I guess yeah, that would actually work because you would have like a free version that people would want to get. Because like, could you imagine right now there was a AOS pass but you couldn't get games? Hey, what's up, Bob? How are you doing, man? Right, so like, and you paid for this pass and you couldn't get games because people weren't queuing because it was AOS season, right? But that wouldn't be a problem if it was like a season pass and you would have a free version that like people would queue up just for the free rewards. Hey, yo. I'm normally like I'm pretty much been against monetizing PvP. I don't think that's a good, but I like for monetizing PvP. I do think this is good. This here where the pay to win version is like it's this shit. It's social actions, the actual like gains, whatever. Like ooh, a costume. Who gives a fuck, right? The pay to win value is garbage, but the reason you buy the AOS pass is because it's the social value, right? The social interaction stuff, the RP. Yeah, something like that for RBF, that would be so sick. I would welcome that. There's too many passes you have out here. Yeah, I mean, sure, but still. Like, think if stuff like this meant they would combine the value pack into one, right? I think that would be a W for the game. I think that would be a big W. It's also terrible when you look at the optics. A new player comes in and like, yo, is this game pay to win? Like, yeah, it's pay to win. But at least there's no subscription, right? You don't pay for expansion. And somebody's like, well, actually, while there isn't like a subscription to play the game, there is actually 3 subscriptions in the game. I was like, yeah, that's true. Right? It doesn't look good, it doesn't feel good, it's fucking terrible. It's a put off for new players. Sorry. Go for design. Brave and PvP has always been based on video. Just make is there a click? Yeah. And again, it's not something that you need, right? The difference between like a season pass is not something you need, whereas the value pack buff, like subscription buffs, is something that like it hurts your day-to-day play if you don't have it. It seems like it's one of those create a problem solve solution where a season pass is something as a bonus. It just feels different. The optics is different. And also you still get like free rewards right on these season passes. So it still feels like something, oh, I want to do this, like, oh, I want to get this reward here, I'll play a bit, and you engage in the system, even if you're not paying the pass. And the people that want that stuff, pay those extra money, yep, there you go, right? Even the non-spenders then get rewards. Is there maybe want to buy it? Yeah, about that. PA got me twice. These fucking bastards. And they did it with the cosmetics. So I bought as you can see, I bought this pass. This here is actually the only pass I bought myself. The other pass I bought because Valkyrie was like, you fucking idiot, you're gonna regret this. And I would regret it. So she luckily just swiped for me. But I did buy the Pixie sunglasses. Yeah, this is the only, I think I bought the first one maybe that came out, it was really insane. And this year, they got me with the glasses. Only thing I care about here, everything else complete gabo. And then, which is totally one of my favorite things ever, the mask, the Silent Night. So, yeah, literally just bought it for the cosmetics. 30 bucks for a goddamn pair of glasses, in pixel glasses. I would have regretted it. It is my favorite drip piece right now. Wait, can you use it with the cap? I don't think it works. Let me check actually. Come on, is this the one that finally goes yellow? I've been complaining all week about this. Is this the first yellow? Surely it goes yellow! Come on! Please go yellow! It's been 37 years. Oh my god, how can I not go? How can I not upgrade it? Unfortunately, the sunglasses doesn't work with this ball cap, and it's really annoying, but I wonder if the Silent Night does. It doesn't! No, it does! Hey, let's go! I had it turned off. Ooh, let's fucking go! Ahem. It's so good because it stacks. Yeah, I would have regretted so much, Valkyrie. Thank you, by the way. Thank you again. It goes with headpieces because it's a accessory item. Gonna be robbing a bank. I look smashing. Absolutely top tier. You know that come back. So originally there was an item that was on the pass. It was like a lion mask or whatever. And they did do a special pro shop sale where they sold old FOMO stuff like that. But it hasn't been since. And it's a long time ago. The Sengun mask, I think that was it, yeah. That was like the first FOMO mask on one of these daily passes. Whatever. Lion, tiger, potato, right? And that was resold on an event where they sold all bunch of old headpieces. But they haven't done it since. And this is years ago. So I won't. There is a chance. Is there a probability? Is there a good? No, it's a very low probability, but there is a chance. But they haven't done it since. And there's been a lot of those FOMO pieces. And that was also why I almost didn't buy it, because I thought, eventually they'll add it back. But there's been several pieces now that just never came back for anything. But that's the thing with this stuff. They can just do it. You can just do things. There is absolutely nothing stopping PA from just doing a special summer event, right? Or a Heidel Ball sale where they sell these old things for 500 pearls in the shop. Then Murphy, yeah. So that's just the way this stuff works, right? You can never say never, because they can just decide to do it. And they can just decide to never do it, right? So had a kid, it's on to sorry, oh, you're talking about like the window on iOS? Yeah, I hate that too. I can sort of like understand them wanting a window, not because of the cheating. I know people cope, that the reason that they have these windows is because it's harder to win trade and everything. And otherwise people they 100% would be hard win trading at the 2 a.m., right? Every fucking day. So it is harder to win trade, but it is, I don't believe for a fucking second that that's the reason. The reason is twofold. One, less server cost. That is 100% number one reason. That way they don't need to have servers up all the time. Probably some cloud servers they pay for, right? So they just save money. And number two is the amount of people actually playing and engaging. If you spread those out, it might be too bad for games. And also these off hours, that might, again, if they're 24/7, there might just be so few people playing that the then server cost uptime would be completely unjustified, right? So I do understand it, but I just think they should have an off-hour window. Why don't you have 2 times a week, like a 2 or 3, like a 3-hour off-hour window? It doesn't have to be 24/7, but it would be nice if there like these off-hour windows, right? It's like once or twice a week. And I'm not just saying that because I played the wrong server. There are also people that work night shifts, right, or evening shifts. Doing which better than SOG? No, it's not. SOG is better, but it's just 10x as much effort. So unless you really enjoy SOG, it's not worth that extra effort. Awakening is awesome. Okay, so I'm not buying the mask, yeah. But again, it was like $30, so it's like, oh. No, there's never, you're never gonna get RBF games doing AOS season. Tingy. Again, there is not that many people actually being active PvPers. I know PvPers like to think that they are the majority. You're not. We're not. There is literally not enough people to have RBF running and playing AOS. And the PvPers, whenever there's AOS season, they're gonna be playing AOS for fucking 16 hours straight. And then they're not gonna go and play RBF, right? You got your PvP fill. You get on at 5, come home from school or work, get some food, you do AOS for an hour and a half, then what's it called? Node War starts. You do Node War for like 1 or 2 hours, then you get some food, then you go grind AOS again for the next 4 hours, and then you crash out and you got like 6 hours of sleep before you gotta get up and go back to school or work. Like, when are you gonna put in your RBF play? So no, it's just, there's never RBF doing AOS. Compared to which, potato, it's the same. Let's go to people trash since they moved Shadow Arena. No, Eris is fun. Eris is great. Again, if you had Shadow Arena and AOS running, Art, one of those two would not be getting games. It's just the truth. Like, if you had Guild League and AOS season at the same time, there would be nobody playing Guild League. As well, no games? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, it would be people playing Guild League, yeah, of course. Arena OS constantly money. I don't think AOS and Shadow Arena was out at the same time. Where to get the XP? Go on YouTube and just Google it. Bearcast is a great guy. You do some seed gathering. Or you can ask Grimkill. Grimkill done a ton of it. I was Giga Games was there now. Oh, yeah, but okay, wait, are you... What if you made no silver in the Shadow Arena? Wait, are you complaining that the PvP content is trash? Or are you complaining that the silver is trash? Like, yeah, you can juice up the rewards and people will do it. What if you made 0 silver playing Shadow Arena? Do you think people will play Shadow Arena? Yeah, but for how long? For how long? And again, it's true. And again, it's still, the point was still, there's just not enough people to populate. And we of course, we agree, like, everybody agrees with this. It's not even a take, it's just reality. There's just not enough PvPers engaging with the PvP game modes to populate 2 PvP game modes. That there isn't. It's also a big reason why RBF used to be so popular. It wasn't that RBF was suddenly better. Like, I can tell you somebody that was really geared. I was gear checking people way harder back in the day in RBF when it was popping off, the good old times, than I am now. The reason it was so popular and everyone was doing it was because there was no fucking alternative. There was nothing else to do. There was no things, right? You weren't grinding because, like, you were making 20 mil an hour. So that shit sucked. And, like, you were grinding for XP like half an hour a day with just scroll or whatnot. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Open world popped off once in a while, got a call, someone was grieving guys, oh, let's go, right? But there just wasn't anything else to do, right? There was no options. So we just did that, and it was awesome, it was fun. When do you use Exquisite Crown with a symbol? Use Exquisite Crown in PvP, and you use a Simple Crown in PvE. No exceptions. Just real quick, sure. Exactly, and then the question is, was it really that good? Or was it just the rewards? Like, was it... Like, it was fun, right? 100%. It was a mix, but was it as good and as fun as people remember? Or was it just, like, pretty good and pretty fun and decent, but the rewards were insane? If I'm AP cap, what food is best? Which part of no exception did you not get, Little Miss? Yeah, it's our Shadow Arena, yeah. Simple cron meal in PvE, exquisite in PvP, no exceptions. That's purely made. I legit never played it. I never played, not a single game. It was like, it was in a time schedule. I don't remember if it was every day or if it was only on the weekend as well. But I couldn't play it because of, like, the time zone stuff. It was pretty much like AOS, ranked AOS. So, yeah. No exceptions, Denko. Is it more damage? Isn't it, did it change? It used to be like 5 more DR, but that's not more damage. But I guess you could get some more, like, food rotation stuff, yeah, with the, like, special damage, right? Maybe. Too fucking lazy for that shit. Is that when rank was down? Yeah, it's so weird that the time window in practice as well. Oh, it's ups and downs, I got you. Outfit which? Can't find it. It is the newest outfit. It's the Talon outfit. Just know it's only for like 5 classes. It's Kuno, Witch, Ranger? Yeah, this is what it was called. Cerulean Knight. Like this badass cloak as well. Like the Talon cloak, yeah. Well, yeah, like I just really lost this fucking outfit. Can't wait for the new one though. Yeah, exactly, Sebert. Exactly. Yeah. I think I might have a new favorite outfit coming out next maintenance. I don't know if you guys saw that. Here. Any new outfits and jars in chat? What a great outfit. Finally, guys, PA listening. You can never say that PA don't listen. It's not, like, look at all these boxes it's checking. Right? It's for all female classes. Except Shy. Thank fucking God. It's plate armor. Female plate armor. And it's not a K-pop outfit. What more could you ever want? Finally, some female plate armor. We've been asking about this for years. Even plate boots. Sure, they have a high heel, but look at this. It's fucking plate boots, dude. And I got like the Melania from Elden Ring. Can you stand up? No. Shut up. WPA. Where's the male one? It's a Surga only. Yeah. Surga Striker only version. Coming soon. Yeah, it's next patch. Yep, next patch. Coming out on Thursday. it'll be for me, yeah. It's a dangerous outfit, bro. I'm also coming on. Oh, whoa. The real milady said, yeah. Also, even for the non-gooners out there, losers, legitimately, those gloves and boots are gonna go so hard for different outfits. I expect and really hope that you can mix and match gloves and boots and helmet, right? Surely they're not gonna be attached to the rest. But god damn, dude. I am all in. Finally an outfit for me. Say no Rose. Yeah, but like, how about Rose Noir with the helmet and the gloves? Just saying, the helmet and the gloves on Rose Noir, that's gonna go pretty hard. You feel the clouds, yeah. And like, you just know Multi is already putting in the credit card information to load up on Pearls. For his strike. Can't see feet? You can see feet. Just not the toes. I mean, I guess you can see the foot. If you're like, oh wait, are we talking like fetish or whatever? You can see the feet here. It's like, there's also like alters, but you can see the feet here. The shoes or whatever, right? Yeah, you can see that. Hey, what's up, Quindia? Bro, PA, this time pushing the limits. I made a short about the outfit. PA, yeah, I blocked my shorts over other because yeah, I made a short as well. I haven't seen if mine is being blocked. But they really are. On this one, yeah. Like my first, when I saw this outfit, Quindia, one of my first thoughts was how much like game journalists would hate this. Like this is like straight up, yeah, like anti-game journalist type of outfit. There's one of the other games that's been coming out, right? Where they actually like made hot outfits and people losing their mind. Oh my god, I can't believe. Zero's 1 hour, impossible. Yeah, mine is getting completely nuked as well. I got, oh shit, yeah, I got 450 views on a short in 6 hours. Holy fuck, bro. This is like my 10 out of 10. It's less than half of the views, of my second worst video ever. Yeah, you're right. This shit is getting throttled. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you might be back. 6 hours and 5 minutes and only 450 views. Yep. I think you're right, dude. This shit is getting cooked. It is plugged, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'm so happy. I am so happy that we're getting like dark fantasy instead of this high fantasy and K-pop stuff again. And let's be real, yeah, we fucking love some bikinis. How we get plate armor and bikini all at once? W. That's one like you thinking. Indeed. Fucking jackets, yeah. Hey, Grim Kill, how are you doing, bro? How are you doing, bro? In the video, it's a W. This is what I signed up for. Like the good old days of checkmate outfit DKs just swooping around, right? Bringing it back. Carries by as well. Yeah, exactly, guys. So this is like straight up a DK outfit. I love it. Even if it isn't necessarily like something I'm gonna be using, it's something I'm going to be seeing. Event today, been good, man. Been really good. Just been grinding, just full on grind today. I haven't done anything except like yap and grind. Went out and tested a bit of what's it called? Pig Cave, actually. That was nice. Did the 2 runs and got 2 buns. Like, you know what? I was gonna cash out, pull out a tribal terror bolt as well, just for good measures. Like, okay, we got some good money here. Let's go back to Cryo. Also, did you see the new outfit, Grim? New outfit coming out. That's what we've been talking about. Oh yeah, Dracania. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I saw this as well. Like this is gonna be a multi outfit. 100% multi is getting this for his DK. Sorry, track. Oh, look at this. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. It seems all the places are basically the same now for boxes. There was like a big shadow nerf with the patch that fixed the box. So like all places I'm getting like 10, 15-ish. I've heard that opposite Crier, if you're just hunting the elite mobs or something, has the best drop rate. So if you want to do that, then maybe. But yeah, in general, I don't really think it matters. As long as you're getting like 10, 15 or so, you're probably fine. Sock Drake main now? Maybe. DK with those sliders? Yes. No problem, XP. Damn, are we getting I don't think I'm getting 100 boxes today. Oh, this shit is way slower. Why am I 20 boxes an hour? Balls on B's form. Do you need more? Always. That should have been a swag outfit. I know, Grim, I know. The dream. Maybe one day. Good PV? Yeah, Sockland's great. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, crazy chill one and good. It's like the all-time PV meta classes are Socklan, Awakening Witch Wizard, and Awakening Guardian, and Awakening Dozer. Those are like the ones that are always PvE meta. Like, you cannot go wrong with them, ever. In terms of being chill, easy, good grinders. Of course, there's some classes where you can break your fingers and do better, but are you gonna be grinding 5 hours straight on a class that breaks your fingers? No, Sockwoozer, unfortunately, it was kind of crazy, right? Sockwoozer used to be the queen. And then they did a big PvE update where they basically was like, okay, we're gonna try and buff classes up to Sockwoozer level. And and basically Sockwoozer became one of the worst PvE classes in the game. Even though they didn't touch Sockwoozer, they just overbuffed everyone else so much. Then eventually Sockwoozer was just like, wait, what about me? I need buffs now. It's gotten some right, it's not nearly as bad. It's not nearly as bad. And Awakening Woozer, yeah, Awakening is insane. Oh yeah, Sock Drag is very chill now, but historically it used to be a terrible PvE class, but it is good now as well. Oh, I just cannot get it. 23 orbs today. 23 orbs today and not a single yellow. And that's just today. Oh yeah, Sock Circle as well. And yeah, Scholar's goated as well, true. Super good, super chill. Great PvE class as well. Always been a great PvE class. One more. God, it's a piece of hair. Wukong is really good as well. Yeah. Really good, really chill. Medium epic class, yeah. Yeah, Surga used to be complete face roll. R&B and spin, right? One more orb, guys. Next one for sure. Next one for sure. Yes, it's okay. No, it was. Yeah. That's the thing with Sockdrag that pisses me off so much is how much I love watching good players play it. And like it just looks so fun. I love the style of Sockdrag. Like watching Mano or Tess play it. Oh my god, I hate those bastards. Because like every time I watch them, I'm like, oh god, I need to play Sockdrag again. And then I play Sockdrag, and I get pissed off by the iron stuff, like ah, goddamn it. They just make it look so fun. Like if I could play it like they could, I would be a Sockdrag main. I love the style of the class. I just wish they would get rid of the irons. I hate that. Fuck iron regeneration. When's running since rework? I have no clue. Let's stop here. Yeah. She's like my favorite things in fantasy is dragons and vampires. And one of my favorite elements is lightning as well. And she's a fucking lightning vampire dragon. I'm like, god damn, just like that's my class. And just a two-handed sword. My favorite weapons is two-handed swords. She even has that. Everything about Sockdrag is like, this is exactly my favorite things of everything. But I can't with those ions. It. Yeah, the ions just ruined it. Also, I wish that the dash was the iframe, not the slide. Like, if they would change the shift dash to be iframe, and then maybe just make the side R&B be the super armor. Oh my god, I would be so happy. It's just counterintuitive for my stupid warrior brain that my side dash is not an iframe. But again, like, it's something you get used to. Like, it's just... I like not having to learn things. City girl with simple demands of us, yeah. What could it have been? You guys have a class like that where you love the idea, you love the concept, but then you play it and it's like it doesn't feel right. Like that's just a class I wish I love the feel of, because the concept is, it's literally just me. It's everything I would ever want. It's also like when she was first coming out, I was saying like I really hope that's gonna be some like of an awakening warrior, right? But without a grab, and then be like a big, like basically awakening witch, but a warrior type. And it's literally what she is. Big, juicy, high damage, full super armor blasting AoEs. And no, don't have to worry about crap. No, Circus awesome. Yeah, must be nice. Must be nice. Remaster Sark track. Yeah, the dream. Maybe one day. It's me playing Awakening Maver after too many years of Musa. Oh god, yeah. Well, making Maver's kind of cooked, right? So maybe that's for the better. Chasing back to it. PV isn't too bad. No, it's not too bad. It did get some buffs. I don't think Sock Wusa is bad in PV right now, but yeah, it probably still could take a little bit of buff. I've played some Sock Circle, but only as a season character. I used it for grinding something on season, and it was really fun. It was really fun running around and just like being a circle boy, sprinting like a dog and jumping. It was actually just fun. Oh, it's decent as Starzan? That's good to know. That's good to know. That is good. Awakening Wusa is crazy in PvE. Awakening Dead Six Swords concept is cool, but I don't want to break my fingers. Yeah, I get that. I could never those ninja classes either. Ninja, like I tried Kuno, but like I would want to PvP on it, and I just know that's gonna be way too much. I love having like Q block, just like I'm old, bro. I don't want to think on my feet. I want to be able to just take a bit of distance, click Q, look around. Okay, I'm gonna do this now, right? That's me. That's me. There's a little break to see what the fuck is going on. So again, it's about time. No, I don't think so. Ninja Kuno PV? Kuno. I think Sock Ninja might be the best one, slightly, but it's also, as far as I know, like the highest APM. Awakening Kuno, you can break your fingers, but you don't have to, and it's still gonna be really good. Like I was chill grinding on Awakening Kuno, barely knowing what the fuck I was doing, and I was doing like really good numbers. There's Rapo, all three circles. What a great life could be. Ah. You do realize that if I started playing it, they would probably just nerf it. Is that a risk you're willing to take? But like, also, we're not the top 3 viewed streamers. Like, what are you talking about? We're like top 4. Who am I missing? Do you not know who do you not know who it is? Do you not know who I am? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Was fun to be the fastest classic game. I'm a good stamina. Now we have Damon's wheelchair with no viable iframe. It's still very good. Let's not kid ourselves here. Musa is not in a wheelchair, brother. It might feel like a wheelchair compared to what it used to be, right? I get it, but it's still really good. Now, you are correct in what you're saying, Tino, about the fucking power creep. It is completely insane that we used to play a game where if you wanted a class that was fast, there was Musa and Maver. That was the answer. Do you want to play a fast class, the fastest in the game? It's Musa. Now, yeah, Musa is a pretty good dash. The mobility power creep in this game is the biggest power creep in the game. And a lot of the problems from other power creeps stem from the mobility power creep. I'll play Mystic, but the button work. No. Wait, Awakening oh, you mean like Suck? Awakening Mystic was pretty chill. Like that's a lot of like R&Bing and stuff. I played that for a little while. And I remember that being relatively low APM. But Suck might be crazy. Who's Maver? Stop making fun of my accent, okay? I don't know how to say it other than that. Maver, right? Maver. Is that class you're playing, DR? Witch? Yes. Witch is a DR class, yeah. I mean, it's a full damage class. Which faster than Musa other than Nova? Well, it depends on how you're viewing it. If you're talking about running in a straight line,
Hey,
Seraph? Yeah, Seraph can. Like, it probably can't after the nerf here, right? But if you're talking about like actually movement and combat, it's so far down the line. Like Ninja moving, Kuno moving, fucking Sorg moving nowadays. Like all this burst movement, not just in a straight line. It's also one of the things that's really jarring when you look at the old, like, Musa used to be that quick class that got around you, that got behind you and all that. But it's so, yeah, Wukong, but it's so linear in the movement that you do have a way of reacting. You can see the Musa coming. You know what he's doing. You can't see the fucking Kuno coming. You can't see the assassin coming. Just block jumping around, teleporting around, all the stuff completely insane. Yeah, Awakening Sage, right? Yeah. Just jumping all over the place. It's nutty. Awakening Mako, another one, right? That shit just fucking swooping around the battlefield. It's just so much, man. It's so much. It's like, okay, a Musa can shaky bait you, run in a straight line away from you, and then hope you use some unprotected stuff so it can stiff arrow you or whatever, right? It's like, okay, you run away from me, now what? Like, I'll just wait here. These other classes, they just like fucking disappear, and then suddenly they're behind you and like, wait, what the hell happened? If I move all the compared to fast playing classes, yep. Wait, where's the orb? Oh, there it was. Jesus, almost missed that. We don't have grass blockdowns, pressure, so isn't there anymore? Yeah, yeah. No, like, again... Oh, wait, you're talking about Musa, right? Awakening Musa is very good. I know people like to Doom, but Awakening Musa is still very good. But... it's something you can, like, play around, I feel, right? It's good at what it does, but it's very, very linear. Hey, look at this, I'm rich. Whereas these other classes just fucking all over the place. Alright, let's see how many boxes did we get. How many did we get? Oh, we got some pink, always nice. We definitely got a bunch of debos today. I threw in more already. Alright, see any juicers here? Any... Ooh, 2 debos, let's go. What about these? And another one, okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. A little bit of money. A bill or two. Okay, Blissful. How much did we start with? We started with 24 and I have 94. Okay, 70 boxes today. That's not too bad. 70 boxes. We are definitely gonna have an issue reaching that 750 goal. I guess I have to grind like this for the next 2 days as well, right? But you know what? That's pretty decent. All things considered, that was pretty decent. God damn this outfit, man. I can't wait for the new outfit tomorrow. That's gonna go so hard on my witch. Definitely something's gonna go hard. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for today. My throat is completely nuked. Gonna end like a little bit early. The family is home and I need to pee anyway, so I'll just take a pee break for 10 minutes. So like, I'm just gonna find somebody to host. I really appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out. We just started. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, guys. I am looking forward to it. We're gonna be grinding really hard the next 2 days here. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys all to Mr. Rapolopoulos, the meme master. Show some love, hang out, have a good time, and yeah, I'll just see you all tomorrow, guys. Have a great one. Peace. Fortune.